Hello, hello, testing one, two, three. It looks like yes, is picking up my voice, which is perfect. Like it's picking up everything else, so we're good to go. Hopefully it's picking up the in game. Alright, so welcome back everybody to the live stream or to the re-uploaded, re-archived version of this stream. It's been a while since I've streamed. It's been about a whole week since I've streamed. Sometime. Just want to take a break, and also I just had I have a really bad sleeping schedule. Been playing some other games, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So we're back. We're gonna be doing just a few flights here. One on the VetSim network, the other one we're not gonna be doing. We're gonna go and stop music there. So we're gonna be doing one on the VetSim network. We're gonna be We're gonna be doing a flight over to St. Maarten as well. We're going to be doing that one during the day. We're going to do this flight during the night. We're going to be flying the Rotate MD-80, which is going to be fun because I haven't flown it in a while. It's been months since I've flown this plane, both on stream and off stream. So we'll see how much I remember how to fly this plane, on how to start up and everything. So far I got the AP and the battery start up in it so far. And we're this plane right here, kind of in the center. Third plane in line. And so yeah, I really do like this plane. The Rotate MD-80 is a very great plane. It's very good at handling, and also like the detail that they put into it. And the thing I also like about this livery is the purple lights inside. I mean, they're amazing. Like I love the purple mood lighting. It's very relaxing, very good looking to look at. Then the thing about this plane is this plane has a lot of good detail added to it. So. Right now we have no active controllers on in the Atlanta Center. We're going to be going over to Memphis, just a short leg there, so about an hour. And then our second leg is going to be from Miami down to St. Maarten. We're going to be traversing some miles, and I just got some photo reel right before I started the stream as well. Tried starting the stream at 2 o'clock my time, but the photo reel was just taking forever to download, so I couldn't start it at 2 o'clock my time. But other than that, we got it started an hour earlier than we usually did. So, go ahead and get the shows online. So we're at Indianapolis Center, but that's not going to be, we're not going to be crossing that at any time during our flight. So who knows, maybe Tower will come online. Maybe mid-flight or something, I don't know. We'll see. But like I said, it's been a little bit of time since I've flown this MDA. We're gonna go and get these lights set up here and make sure that everything is turned on and working. And like I said, it's been a while since I've flown this plane, so we're probably gonna forget where some things are, but that is that's perfectly fine. So, without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and get this plane started. So I think we have 2 planes. Yeah, there's 3 of us here. So including ourselves, there's a Delta 374 going to DC, and 4719 that doesn't have flight planning yet. So speaking of flight plan, we're going to go and get that filed in so we don't forget about it later, since we always end up forgetting about it when we don't have towers on. And we're going to go and enter the route, and it's going to be the NASA 2 departure. I think it's Shook. Not that. I think it's Shook. I think that's how you pronounce it. Transition. Let me check. Got NASA 2. We're gonna go and rotate that. Yeah, Shook transition. And then we're gonna be on the Wacer transition coming into the arrival Wacer. Wacer. We're gonna be on the Vans 1 arrival. We're gonna make sure that that is double checked. So we're gonna go to Vans 1. We're gonna rotate that. And we're going to look for Wacer. Yep, that's spelled correctly. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. And that's basically our route. We're going to enter in our departure and then our destination to KMEM. Alternate will also be KMEM for Memphis. Cruising out to be cruise level 280. True airspeed will maintain 500. Departure time, we're just going to leave that as, actually, no, we'll do it correctly. We'll do it this time. That's actually perfect. We'll plan on getting out here in about 10 minutes or so. And flight time now is roughly about an hour and 20 minutes. So we'll go ahead and change that to an hour and 20 minutes. And fuel hours, we have about 2 hours of fuel on board, so 2.5 hours of fuel is roughly what we have, and we'll go ahead and send that in. And since we have any ATC, we'll be clearing ourselves for that. So we're gonna go ahead and go back to our checklist here. We're gonna do like we always do. So we're gonna go through the checklist here. APU and external power. We're not using external power tonight. We're just gonna use APU. No need for external. Left and right APU buses. Left and right APU buses are on. APU air is coming on. Pneumatic press is checked. Cockpit flood is as required. Display intensities are as required. Emergency lights are armed. Cabin signs are on and on. Fuel pump cross feeds are off. Cockpit safety inspection checklist complete. Engine sync selectors are off. Annunciators are tested and checked. Pneumatic crossfeed valves will be open. Let's go down here and pop those open. Air conditioning supplies, we'll go and set those to auto. I can remember where those were. Air supply, there we go, right there. Air conditioning supplies are set to auto. Windshield anti-ice is going to be coming on. So windshield anti-ice is now on. The anti-ice will not be coming on. Yaw damper will be coming on. Get the yaw damper on right over there. Let's see, where were we? Yaw damper, there we go. Art switch is already set to auto force, we already know that. Landing gear lever is down and locked. Engine oil temp and quantity is checked. Hydraulic quantity is checked, spos are down, flaps are retracted, up and retracted. Hydraulic trans and auxiliary pumps will be coming off. Make sure that those are turned off like that. And primary and secondary stab trims are off, and so on and so forth. Don't need to check those, but tone trim calculations are checked and set. We'll get those, of course, once we get the FMC, but we'll say it's checked and set now. Cabin pressure control is set to auto. I believe it's already set to. I believe it's automatically set to auto for it. I think. I don't remember. Right. Okay, it's right there. Yeah. So that's already set to auto for us. Cabin pressure control. There's the one for our altitude. I know there's one for altitude, but I don't remember. Like I said, it's been a while since I've flown this plane. Landing barometer. No. Landing altitude. Alright, we don't need to set that. It's alright. Alright, so takeoff warning thrust is.
Brake. Flat. Stabilizer.
Check. Test. Takeoff warning thrust is tested and checked. Stall warning test, max speed warning, and engine fire test not going to do. Engine radar, or engine radar. Radar is off. Fuel quantity will be set. So let's go and get our fuel loaded up here. So we'll get aircraft and weight and fuel. And we're going to load 14,611. So we'll try to get as close as we can to 6,000, or 14,611. 14,690 will do perfectly for us. That will be fine. So we'll go and set that. That's already going to be set for us, and we'll go and exit out of that. We're going to make sure that those are entered into our fuel gauges wherever I could are. Oh, there they are. Yeah, right there. I'm used to looking at the Boeing for the Boeing 737. All right, so we got our fuel set. That is in kgs. That's not what we. Let's go and set that to pounds. So let's go menu. Aircraft management. We'll go and set the weight in pounds. There we go. So, yep, there we go. That's perfect. That's what we want. Now we'll go back to ident. Alright, so let's go and go down here and go and get our FMC, at least the basic start here. Let's go and go back to index. Ident. Pause route, and then we're going to go from KATL for Atlanta. We're going to drop that there. And we're going to set IRS position. Let's go up here and align our navs. Where are they at? There. The navs get aligned up here somewhere. Oh boy. This is what happens when you don't fly a plane for a while. I need to start flying these planes equally. Yeah, there they are. Set those to nav. I don't think the left one's simulated. I don't think the left one is simulated at all. Yeah, I don't think the left one's simulated, so let's leave that on there. We'll go ahead and grab that. We're going to bring it down, and that's going to set the navs for us. We're going to go to route, and we're going to set the arrival airport to KMM, or destination airport to KMM. Flight number is going to be DAL318. Drop that in the flight number, and our IRS just aligned over there. Did not do our flight number, however, DAL318. There we go. Runway, we don't know what runway we're going to choose. We're going to make sure we're going to check the meter system before we get out of here. We're going to go activate. We're going to execute that. We're going to go then back to here now that the IRSs are aligned. Faster than I thought. Flight plan is filed. ATIS and weather brief. We'll check that here in a bit. Clearance has not been receiving ourselves because there's no ATIS or anything, or clearance delivery or anything like that on. And then we go basically is where we set our stuff. So, well, I want to go back here. There we go. So we'll go to Atlanta. We're gonna go and find the NASA 2, and we're gonna go grab the weather system for Atlanta because I don't know where they're taking off. I was going to see what they're taking off in real life. So it looks like they're taking off to the east. So it looks like it's going to be eastern departure for us. Let's go ahead and just double check with the meter system. Go see if it will. My browser will cooperate with me. There we go. There we go. There. Now it's working. All right. We're going to go and grab this, and let's see what the winds are at. So winds are 150 at 03. Or 003. So 3 knots. So we're going to choose our transition there, and we're going to choose so they're departing to the east. Looks like it. So we're going to go kettle ground. So we're going to be taking off, I believe we're going to be on, 8 right. Now we're going to be on 9 left. We're going to go for 9 left. So we'll go for 09 left, execute that. Go back to departure routes, we're going to arrivals, and we're going to find the Vans 1, there it is, and be right at the bottom. Grab that. We're going to be on the Wacer transition. And the approach, they're coming in on the 18, so we're going to choose ILS 18 left for our arrival, and then no approach transition. We'll execute, and we'll go to legs, and we'll go and make sure, clear up these discontinuities, so we'll grab grits, we'll bring that up there. And we'll grab Wacer, we'll bring that up there. And we'll bring Rise, and we'll bring that up there. And other than that, we'll execute, and that clears up those discontinuities for us. Sam Lambray, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. So now that we got the FMC stuff good to go, we need to go and set up our init reference here and everything, all that. So performance initialization. So cruise altitude is going to be 280. Gross weight, that should enter in for us once we enter in there. Yep, there we go. And reserves are going to be carrying a reserves of 7.8. So 7.8, drop that in there. Cost index is going to be 52. We're going to go and execute that. We're going to go takeoff page. The temperature outside is 22. Drop that in there, and that'll set our flex. And we're going to get our speeds here. So if we press that gets our speeds. Oh wait, I forgot with this plane. Once I set my flaps, I have to do that. It's Flown Day. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream and welcome back. We're gonna go ahead and execute that. Whatever. We'll reset the speeds once we get our flaps down and everything. I'll just have to remember that. So center of gravity is gonna be 17, and takeoff flaps are gonna be 15. Go down here. We're gonna set our handy dandy. Oh wait, we need to set the center of gravity to 17. Drop that 17. Gonna line that until it gets aligned with the green. That's roughly about even right there. Let's call that even. And we're going to set flaps 15 as always for takeoff. So we're going to set that to 15. There we go. Did that change it? I think it did change it. Yeah, it did. So we'll bring it down, down, down. Up. There we go. Perfect. All right. So our FMC is basically done. Pretty basic FMC. That's what I love about this plane. It is very easy to configure and set up. We have no altitudes here, but we do have our cruise and we do have our arrival, so that's really all that matters. And we'll enter in our own navigation stuff there if we need to. But that is all fine and dandy. So we'll go up here, go and do the other checks. So required fuel is on board. Altimeters are not set. We'll go and set our altimeters and see what our altimeters are. Current altimeter right now in Atlanta is 2984. So go ahead and set that. So 298. Or there we go. The 2984 airspeed bugs are set, and they are checked. Navigation radios are tested and set. We're going to go ahead and switch that. It's already on EUCOM for us, so 122.8, which is perfect. ATC frequencies are checked. Flight instruments are checked. And flight plan checklist, checklist complete. Then we got our before start, which we're going to get ready for our pushback. So, go and get this pulled up on my other monitor. There we go. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and release park brake and release the ramp from us. And all that stuff is basically just engine stuff, so we don't have to worry about that. Now let's go ahead and make sure that we know where 9 are left. So it should be over this way if I am not mistaken. No, it's right here actually. Okay, so we should have went for 8, right? But you can still hear that thing. There it goes. So we'll go for, I believe that's the 8s, so it should be the 8s. Yeah, 8 right. So we'll go with 8 right. We'll go ahead and change that in the flight plan real quick. So we'll go to departures, and we'll just go back here and change that to 08 right. We're going to have to choose, and we'll just hit execute, and that should do that. It should keep all of our settings, or our stuff there for us. So, you know, just in case we'll go here, go 8 right, NASA 2, chook transition, execute. We'll go back to legs here. We're going to go and clear that up. Clear that up. And execute. So now that we got that confirmed, 8 right is going to be our runway. So park brake is released. Make sure my pedals work. They do not. Let's go and make sure that those get working here. There we go. And then we're going to do that. Yep. There we go. Now they're working. All right. So let's go ahead and make some last configurations here to my map so that I am comfortable with what I'm looking at on my display. Switch that over to map. There we go. Is that plane mode or is that map mode? Map mode. Okay, that is map mode. Alright, perfect. Alright, so let's go and set up our, before we get on pushback, let's go and set up our speeds here real quick actually. So I believe we'll go and set up for 215 on departure. We'll be on a heading of 094 for our departure, so we're going to set this to 094. 094, we're going to set our vertical speed, go a vertical speed of 2,000, and we'll go cruising, we'll go straight up to our cruise altitude of 280, because why not? Flight directors are both on, we are good. Auto throttle is not going to be armed just yet, for obvious reasons. We don't want to go crashing into the terminal, and we are good to go. Now we get our pushback going. So let's go and get our last, just to make sure we have everything checked. Park brake is set, left valves are idle, APU air is on, pneumatic crossfeed valves are open, pneumatic pressure is set PSI, air conditioning supplies, set those off. Air conditioning supplies are off, fuel tank pumps are as required. Pushback clearance has been received by us. We're going to go and get our pushback going. Go easy pushback, and we're going to start pushback in reverse. Startup clearance will be received on our own. So go ahead, we're going to be pushing tail to the left. We'll make sure that we are turning cable. We are not, because we have to set our hydraulics. Now we're getting some turn. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go and get our engine started up here. Let's see if I remember how to start these engines. Let's see, engines are, yeah, okay, thruster levels are idle. Okay, so we should, I think it's like, let's see. So, right here, so we need to set that to both, and then we'll unset that soon here. Let's go and get the pushback going. I think this is a pretty short pushback. Yeah, it kind of is. Alright, let's get this, let's see if I can remember. Alright, system A and B is set. We'll go ahead and get these guys flipped open. We'll go and start the right engine first. Right engine's coming alive. We'll watch the N2 rise. So I still remember where most things are in this plane. Not too bad. We'll wait till that reaches, I believe it is 20%, I believe is what you, yeah, it's 20% on the N2 is when you introduce the fuel to the engine. Oh, there's 22. Introduce fuel. And we'll go and stop the pushback. Unhold the brakes. Pull the park brake. Number 2 is coming alive. Okay, so it's nothing. Go ahead and set the generators on as well for both. So why not? Be a little bit cheeky here. Alright, so engine number 1 is, or engine number 2 is stable. We're gonna start engine number 1. Number 1's coming alive. We're gonna get a chart pulled up here real fast, see on our departure. So taking off, runway is 8 right. Climb heading 095 to intercept course 0722 Herschel, then on depicted route to NASA. Maintain 250 knots until Clegg, thence. I don't know. English is hard. Alright, so 22. I'm not used to seeing it at 20. I'm so used to seeing it at like 25 or something like that. Alright, so we got vertical speed. We're going to get speed selector. Go and bring that up. 210. Forgot these knobs are a little bit quirky to deal with, but that's alright. So got 210. But we'll go 210. I don't want to go 250. I think that's actually exceeding the flaps. We'll go vertical speed. Vertical speed was already set for us. No. I knew I was going to do that. I had a feeling. So we don't need to do that. What was the other one? It was nav. Nav mode. That's what I needed. There we go. Perfect. There we go. I'm used to seeing the three lights there, the 3 notifications there, and we're good to go. Let's go and get this guy turned on, even though the ground crew's probably going to be fried alive, but that's alright. That's low. Alright. We go set flaps. Flaps are set 15. Auto brakes will be set to RTO. We'll make sure we're not forgetting anything here. We're going to get the air conditioning supply. Why is my chat open? We'll get the air conditioning supplies back on. And any collision lights, we're going to get those guys on. Those lights, I think they're like in the front here, yeah. So we'll get floodlights, anti-collision, which I should have done before I pushed back, but it's alright. Oh, there we go. Get wing lights on. Alright, let's go and get taxi lights. Go and get nose lights on to dim. And we're going to leave those other 2 lights off until we get takeoff. And we're going to set the pitot heat to captain. We're going to leave spark brake and we're going to get on out of here. So let's make sure airfoil engine, anti-ice we don't need. We'll do. Go and flip the anti-ice off for windows. We don't need that. Alright, let's go and start progressing forward here. We're going to see where we taxi. We're going to go up here to the hold point. Haul it. Oh yeah. Cross feed valves, close those. And we don't need APU power anymore. We got generator power running, so let's go ahead and get the APU turned off. Keep the gens on. I think you keep them on. APU bus, yeah, on, yeah, right, they remain on. APU air is coming off as well. Go get that guy shut off. There we go. And they're set, and we're good to go. Let's go and go down here and get these guys open. Alright, making progress. We're not flying this plane in a few months, not doing too bad. Let's go ahead. Ground here, so we're coming out of, I believe, like ramp 2 or something. We're gonna hold up here just to make sure as we go to like bearings and it comes up. Make the. Alright, so we need to see what taxiway we are coming up to. So we're on the kind of like a turnoff, so we might be actually ramp 5 actually. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Very beautiful plane though. Okay, so yeah, we're at ramp, I think we're in ramp 3. Yeah, we're in ramp 3, so we need to make a left. So here, yeah, it's right there. So just a left and then a right. Perfect. Go and do that. Alright, so left and right. Go ahead and do that. Let's see. I got all, yeah, we're good. Make a left and a right. We're going to also get the lights dimmed down here soon as well. Yeah, that dims it down perfectly. Here we go. Panel lights, yep, panel lights are turned up. Alright, then we'll make a right up here. Can't remember. Second turn, it will be... Second turn, yep, second turn. Alright. Getting off pretty fast. Let's see what time we got. We're about 10 minutes behind schedule, but that's fine. Better make a fast, legal departure out of here. Or somewhat legal, I guess. Alright, so still no towers on in the Memphis or Atlanta area. But that is fine. Alright, so go ahead and hold short and then we'll announce that we are departing on 08 right for traffic. And get our charts pulled up here as well so we can tell them what we're RNAV to. I think it's RNAV is Herschel. Yep, Herschel is our RNAV. So we'll go here and type in chat here. Go ahead and this via NASA 1 departure, RNAV 2 Hertz. Alright, go release brakes, go and make sure that we have no landing aircraft coming in. We do have landing aircraft coming in, but he still weighs out, so we're still good. Alright, let's go and pull onto the runway and get out of here. Clear left. Right. Onto the runway. Let's go and get our checks up here. Make sure that we are getting everything correct here. It's taxi. That's good. Take off. See, departure first fix. EOAP. We're gonna get the lights on. And we're gonna make sure that we are squawking. So that way, if we do get a tower coming online, they should be able. Yep, we're squawking. Alright, and then TRP will go and set that takeoff. And we'll set auto throttle here soon. So spoilers will go ahead and arm that. Go, spoilers are armed. Auto brakes are RTO, lights are set for takeoff, and we're good to go. Go and stabilize the engines. Engines are stable. Go ahead and hit that auto throttle, and that will do that for us. Alright, we're getting out of here. Watch our V speeds. V1. Rotate. I forgot to set our V speeds, but we're good. That was actually a pretty good, accurate V speed set there. Positive right, gear up. Right, left turn. Start mellowing out that left turn. Bring the nose down a little bit. It's coming up on us a little bit too much. Go and set vertical speed. And we'll go ahead and get on autopilot. Speed will come up to 1900. We have the traffic. Should be coming up on our TCAS once we zoom out. There he is, right there. Still maintaining, we're gonna maintain 210 knots. And we're going to maintain 220 knots. We're going to bring flaps up. I should just go straight for 250 actually. Why not? I don't know the speed restrictions, and I don't know if they're published on the charts or anything. We'll have to actually check that. Alright, so climbing through 4,600 or 4,700 now. Gonna check the NASA departure. So on to Herschel. So at Clegg we're gonna be on the 250 knots. So we're gonna cross Clegg at 250 knots as restricted on our, or as per our charts here. We should have that traffic out of our way, no factor. Yeah, he's almost off our TCAS to our left now. See much, but that's the MD-80 with the nice purple glowing lights in the night sky. Pretty awesome looking, if you ask me. This MD-80 for sure is one of my favorite planes to fly. Head over a little bit, there we go. Make sure our heading bug is cleaned up. Coming over up to 7,000 here. Going to do some last checks here. So after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, landing gear lights, or landing gear up and lights are out. We're gonna set the other lights off here soon. Once we get up to 10,000, we'll set the other lights off. Engine igniters are as required. Air conditioning, let's see where those, oh, those look back, weren't they? There we go. I always forget to, well, now I forgot. I usually flip those up, but it's alright. I haven't flown this plane in a while. Remembering slowly, we're going to get the auto brakes already set off for us. And TRP, we're going to set that to climb mode. Does not climb. There we go. Does not climb either. Nope, does not climb. There we go. And then hydraulics and trans pumps, we're going to get those turned off here. So we're going to get those set off once we get to 10,000 feet. And altimeters will be set at 18,000 feet. Other than that, we are up in the air. We didn't randomly combust or anything of that, so we actually made it up safely. Let's see, we crossed Herschel. I think, yeah, we're crossed, or not Herschel. What was it, Herschel? Check. No, that's not the right chart. Clegg, it was Clegg. So now once we get over 10,000 feet, we'll clear ourselves up to, or we'll clear ourselves for VNAV. Then that will manage our speed and our climb from there. So we've got 10,000 feet, so we're gonna get the lights off. Go up here and get the logo lights off. Also go over here and get the floodlights off. I forgot, should have said that. We're gonna get the wing lights off, and any collision lights will stay on. Alright, gonna set VNAV. VNAV is gonna maintain our speed and altitude. Let's zoom out on our map here to see what we got ahead, and we are pretty much golden for the rest of the flight now. So all we have to worry about is just making sure that the plane is flying correctly, that there's no errors. Other than that, for those of you that follow and also want to know I'm streaming, I got my Steam group up. So if you guys are Steam users, which I'm assuming most of you guys probably are, some of you guys probably aren't. Since I'm not a big user of like Twitter or Facebook or anything like that, I go on Facebook from time to time, but that's just like my private account. I don't really go on Twitter all that much, and I don't think I ever would. Twitter is just not really my thing. So I just made a Steam group. I mean, I'm on Steam all the time. I mean, I'll just figure out you know, be better at posting announcements there rather than doing it on something like Twitter or something like that, which I would not remember to do at all. So the Steam group is up. It's open, and it's open for you guys and everybody else. So on there, on my Steam group, I'll start sending out announcements of when I stream. So that's what the Steam group is meant for. It's also just for like open chat and stuff. Just talk about, you know, whatever on the discussions and all that stuff, and I'll get the link here for everything as well. And then hopefully that will make you guys a little bit more aware of when I stream, because I know my stream schedule is kind of all over the place. It's not, you know, it's not as smooth and well going on weekends as, you know, other streamers and whatnot. But yeah, I guess it's something. So let me get that for you guys here, and I'll link that here. Alright, so that is my Steam group there. Typed it in chat just to put it in there, because I know that the chat is a bit delayed. So that is my Steam group that I was talking about, and that's where I'll post announcements and stuff, and you can see what games I'm playing and everything. And if you guys have games that I play, I'll definitely be willing to play games with you guys. If you guys play like Rainbow Six Siege, I play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege. If you guys play Arma, I could, you know, you guys could join my server when I play Arma with my other friends. If you guys want to do maybe, you know, anybody wants to do like a shared cockpit flight or something in the future, definitely, you know, post on there, let me know on there. It's totally open and available for doing shared cockpits with anybody, as long as they kind of know what they're doing and I don't have to teach them or, you know, do a whole rundown. But I mean, if they want to sit, you know, if they just want to sit on the side, it's kind of fly with me, I guess, that's fine too. But yeah, that's basically that, and then also get it for the Twitch guys as well. So I'm gonna get that for the Twitch guys here. So that is that. And hopefully some of the other common guys will be able to see it. So if you're watching this on an archived version, or the re-uploaded version, so the, you know, the re-upload on YouTube, I'll have the link in the description to my Steam group. If for some reason the link may not be working, you could just search in the Steam community. There's like a way you could like search groups and stuff. If you just search up MVHD, like my YouTube channel, it should work for you. So that should be working for those of you that cannot, for some reason, may be able to click the link or anything in the description. So hopefully that does work for you guys. And again, like I said, that's where I'll be posting like announcements and stuff when I do stream. That is loud. And again, we are right next to the engine. That is extremely loud. One thing about night flights is you just can't experience the scenery, but that's alright. Night flights are fun. You're really doing them just for the awesome looking arrival. That's really it. Let's see where we're at. So we're 23,000 feet, so we'll be getting up to our cruise altitude soon. We are making some pretty good speed here. Pretty good progress. As to like our ground speed and all. The winds are going to be a little bit against us. They're not going to be bad though. And VNav is handling our speed very, very well. So while we're on our climb, we're going to go ahead and grab some stuff here. We're going to go to the arrival chart. And we're going to be on the Wacer transition. So let's go ahead and zoom out on that real quick. So we're going to be coming up on Wacer, so like right after Shook, we're going to be on Wacer. So Wacer is not going to have a set flight altitude, but Erase will, and Erase already has that set in for us, which is perfect. We have Cram at 230 at 290. We have Bands at 230 at 280. Perfect. And then we have MASH. We have MASH at 14,000 or 16,000, 14,000. So 15,000 is a good middle. Perfect. Then we have Flond at 10,000 at 200 and about 210, 250 or so. Depends on our arrival time or our how close we are to the airport. And then we have EB 10,000, 8,000 to up to 10,000 and 210 knots. And that is correct as well. And then we have 7,000. And then we have Hexen, which it looks like that's going to be our intercept there. So let's go to 18 left. And we should be coming up on this should be our parallel, so we should be doing like a left down, or I think it's called a right downwind, I believe. It's called, and it should be our 1,000 meter mark. Yep, that's our 1,000 meter mark, that buzz, so we are coming up now. Things will start leveling us out. And I'm gonna start adjusting our speed. Go to ground speed 410, which isn't bad. This isn't too long of a flight, so we're not gonna be up in the air for too much longer here. Not at all. Alright. We did not set our standard altimeter. Whoops. There we go. That wasn't too big of a difference. Alright, so while this is going on, we're going to go and grab the meter system for Memphis. Because I have no idea what it is, and there is no Memphis. Oh, Memphis ground just got on. Hopefully they'll be on once we land. See when we get there. So once we get to Shook, we'll have like a little bit of a tailwind, but it's not going to be helping us too much. Not going to be helping us all that much. But probably will boost our speed up quite significantly to what we are set to now. And we're going to see if we go back to the chart here. We're going to make sure that this is correct. So Hexen, that's landing to the south. So Bands, HLI, so HLI Vite. So that Vortac. On Hexen. So Hexen, okay. So Hexen is probably going to make like a left turn and then intercept the localizer for Memphis for 08 left, or 18 left. That should be a pretty basic arrival. Memphis isn't obviously a very challenging airport to get into. I guess it depends if there's weather there. Let's see what the weather is right now. So weather, winds are 150 at 8 knots. Altimeter's gonna be 2966 coming into Memphis. Zero at 8 knots. There's 2966. And temperature is going to be 22. So the temperature there is also 22. Perfect. We're in the negatives right now, so probably set the anti-ice. Set those on. I should have set them on a little while ago, but it's alright. I'm going to be flying the A320. I'm going to be flying the Airbus A320. It's going to be following a real flight. Not real time though. Just a real flight route, real aircraft. We're going to be flying as American A320 from Miami to TNCM, and that's going to be pretty fun because, once again, an X-plane I've never flown, I've never landed in St. Maarten, so yeah. Making a right turn here. We're going to be on to Shook now. Going to be our last waypoint of the Atlanta departure. And then right as soon as we come out of Shook, we're going to be right into the arrival. Yeah, that's my plan for the St. Maarten flight. I was gonna do the Boeing, excuse me, I was gonna do the IXCG 737 or the SSG 747, or I'm not SSG, the Flight Factor 7, the 777. But I don't know. I just want to get more familiar with the A320. Well, at least with the landings. But yeah, as everybody can probably tell, I am highly enjoying the A320. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be flying on the next leg. Let's see what we got. So we are 63 nautical miles out from Shook right now, so we'll be there soon. Yeah, I don't know, I'm looking to probably another aircraft to buy sometime next few weeks. I'm not sure yet on what. I was thinking of the A330, but my friend said it's not as good as, you know, he expected it to be. However, I don't know. I've seen like Cat Strader fly it, you know, every now and then, you know, whenever he does pull out that aircraft and fly it, but I never really heard like amazing feedback. It's a must buy. Like this JAR A320, or the JAR A320 that I'm about to fly from Miami to St. Maarten, I believe that's a must buy. That is a very fun aircraft to fly, especially if you're coming from a Boeing. like a Boeing person myself, or like a you know, also McDonnell Douglas like myself as well. Is definitely a challenge for sure. I definitely had some issues learning the A320. I had some. I need to get familiar with the systems and everything, which is completely different from Boeing. But that's what makes flight sims fun. That's what makes it worth the money, I guess. So we got a direct left crosswind here, and once we get past Shook, we're gonna be on our descent by then, but we're gonna be getting a little bit of a tailwind there. So tomorrow's Friday night operation is going to be in Memphis, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream that tomorrow night. Probably not even going to be on at all. I'm going to probably be going snowboarding tomorrow. However, there's a Saturday night events too. Do I have any of the sound packs on for the JAR A320? I do not. I have just the default sounds for the JAR A320. I think they sound good. Yeah, there's, you know, the sound packs sound really good. Like a Cat Strader uses them. I think there's some other YouTubers that uses them as well, that I watch, like smaller YouTubers and, you know, like Cat Strader, you know, bigger YouTubers like Cat Strader. They sound really good. The payware, I think the payware one is the one that Cat Strader uses. I don't know if there's any freeware ones. There probably is freeware, but I've never tried them. And I've never really seen them. Maybe I've seen them, but I just didn't pay attention because at that time I didn't have the JAR A320, so. We just have default sounds for it, but I like it. The sounds aren't bad. I don't know why, but there's a lot of mucus buildup. Sorry if that grossed anybody out talking about that, but very strange. I didn't have that yesterday. I didn't have that earlier this morning. I don't know why it's happening now. Very weird. I'm gonna see if I have Princess Juliana scenery. I'm pretty sure I do. Pretty sure I have St. Maarten scenery. I know I have photoreal, but I just don't know if I have. I just don't know if I have airport scenery. I hope I do. Suck to just fly into an empty airport. If not, then once we go on to our, once we get into our downtime, I'll probably just download it then. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna take that long. I don't think there's really any good like highly detailed, like really highly detailed St. Maarten scenery, so it probably won't even take me that long to get. Let's go and see where we are at. Let's go and zoom in a little bit here. A little zoomed out. There we go. That's a bit better. That's good. Band's rival. I'm not seeing it, so maybe I don't have it installed. Either I don't have it installed or I just don't have it at all. Maybe it's just hidden somewhere. My list of just non-stop scenery here. We're gonna have to do a landing in Gibraltar. We took off from there. We landed into Madeira from there, but we never landed into Gibraltar. We're gonna have to do that. Probably on the next stream or something. We're gonna have to do a flight to Toncontin as well. I always want to do that airport. I always want to do that arrival, the Toncontin visual arrival. That looks like a lot of fun. I was actually about to do the LaGuardia expressway arrival again tonight, and I was thinking about it with the MD-80, but I decided I was just going to do Atlanta to Memphis. Just a nice, short, fun flight, because I feel like doing the MD-80, and I want to do a real MD-80 flight, a proper MD-80 flight. So this was basically the only option I had for a short flight. Since our second flight is going to be like a 2-hour long flight, I don't want to have this flight be like a 2-hour flight and then have the next one be a 2-hour flight. If we're going to do that, might as well do Hawaii to Los Angeles again, or probably Los Angeles back up to Hawaii. We're going to do, you know, 4 hours of flying, which I'm pretty sure the stream is going to end up being 4 hours, but obviously not counting, obviously counting the startup and the layover, I guess. I guess we could call it. Yeah, I guess I don't have it. That sucks. Oh well, we'll go ahead and download it. I'm gonna go look for it now while we're at our cruise. We're making a right turn here soon in 10 nautical miles. We're making a right turn to Wazer, and then we'll be on our descent. Right after we hit Wazer, we'll start descending down. I think with this plane, the VNAV on arrivals are so sketchy. Like, they're scary. Like, I think the plane like almost points his nose straight down. It's kind of scary. So, well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably just manually descend. Well, not manually descend, but with what's it called? The vertical speed. Probably just use vertical speed to bring us down, as I always do. Alright, let's see what scenery we got. See if they're any good quality. I think that's just photo reel. Pre-departure clearance. Why did you send me that? I don't think he meant to send me that. Oh, we got a Memphis. Oh yeah, we got Memphis online though. Yay, we got towers. Why is he sending me that? He shouldn't be sending me that. Why is he spamming me that? Or we already left. Unless he's, I don't know, maybe he's accidentally doing that. He's probably accidentally doing that. Not a problem. Problem at all. Let's go ahead and just make sure that we're squawking normal. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We are good. Alright, so I'm gonna find the scenery. I don't know if that's... I can't really tell if that's good detailed scenery. I can't tell that it's not best. Wow, that's actually good scenery right there. Obviously you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but at least you have there's like a terminal. I think we'll actually download that scenery there. Got some nice palm tree. Why are there palm trees right at the end of the run? Right at the start of the runway? That's incorrect. Not supposed to be palm trees right there. That's like you're landing, you're hitting the trees. So unless that got removed. No, there's palm trees right at the beginning of the runway. That's not a we're not downloading that scenery. Well, maybe it's the only scenery because the other one didn't seem like it was that good. Alright, we're gonna start a descent here soon. Let's go and change that. Clean up the heading bug. We're gonna start making our descent, so we're gonna be descending cran. Oh wait, okay, we're ahead. I thought my FMS was messed up or something. Alright, so we're gonna be going for cram at flight level 230. Coming up on it pretty fast, so we'll go ahead and start the descent now. I don't think that's how it works. No? Usually I thought VNAV would be able to do that, but I guess not. That's alright. We'll go and do it ourselves. Critical speed mode. Speed selector, there we go. We'll descend at a pretty good speed there. We're actually descending a little bit faster. Let's go and bring that back to 1,000. I don't know why that. I don't know why that actually opens like that. Alright, so we're gonna go get the Memphis approach tuned up and ready to go. So it's gonna be 125.8. 5.8. Make sure that works. Yep, we're good. Alright. Alright. Send through 26,000 feet. Alright, let's go and see. So we're at 25,000 now, so we'll bring the descent speed back. We're descending pretty fast. And let's see what the speed restrictions are. So speed restrictions are 290, so we're still good. We're still within speed restrictions. Bring that up to 280. Go. Yeah, I found the St. Maarten scenery that we're gonna down. We're gonna down with the ones with the weird palm trees at the end of the runway, but it's alright. We'll deal with it once we come into arrival. We'll just, I guess, imagine that they weren't there. Use our imagination. It is exactly what we'll do. Coming up on 24,000 now. We are 32 nautical miles out from Cram. So we're making some good descent speed. Yeah, see, the top of descent is at the most weirdest place. It's like when the plane gets there, it just nosedives the plane down for Cram. It's just, it's so weird, and I don't know. Not the best. It's not the best VNAV system ever, but I mean, it gets the climb job done. But the descent, I think it just kind of pitches the nose straight down at like negative 4,000 feet per second, or feet per minute. I meant 4,000 feet per second. Yeah, that would be insane. All right, so we just hit the 1,000 meter mark. We're going to bring the descent speed back. Make that go a little bit slower. So yeah, we descended a little bit early, but we did it to be safe. Did it to be safe. So we'll go ahead and tune it on to the 8 is real fast, 127.75.
Wind 150 and 8. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 4,500. Few clouds at 25,000. Temperature 22. 2.12. Altimeter 2966. Landing runways 18 left, 18 right. Departing runways 18 right and 18 center. ILS approach is in use. Operate mode C on taxiways and runways.
Alright.
Simultaneous approach is to pit.
So we got 18 left for our arrival, which is perfect. 99.99% chance we will be put on 18 left. Alright. Alright, we'll contact the approach here soon. Or probably just wait for it to contact me. While we're on this descent, wait, let's go. Let's see. The vans, we're maintaining at 230. MASH, we're going to be down at 15,000. So let's go and start descending down for that. So go and start heading down for 15,000. Zoom in there. Alright. Go to the next page of our checklist here, make sure we got that ready to go. And let's go and get the 18 left frequencies and everything tuned in and ready to go. So we got the course is going to be 178. And the localizer for 18 left is going to be 111.15. There we go. So our ILS is basically set and ready to go. I set it a little bit early, but that's alright. Plane's making a left turn for Vans right now. We are 10 nautical miles out from Vans, so we're going to bring the descent speed down a little bit more. We expect Vans at 280, so we are perfectly fine. No, MASH is at 15,000. That's right. MASH is about 20 nautical miles away from us, so this descent speed should be perfect. We have the heading bug. We're going to contact the approach. Go and just make sure and confirm.
Mem.
There we go. Alright, let's go and call up. So we are on the Vans 1 arrival. Got information Lima.
Casual aircraft information Lima at Memphis, altimeter 2966.
Set that. Memphis approach. Good evening, Delta 318 with you, descending via the Vans 1 arrival. We have information that Lima on board.
Delta 318 Memphis approach. Good evening, squawk 0722.
Squawking 0722 for Delta 318. 0722. And ident.
Delta 318 radar contact, approximately 7 miles east of the MASH intersection. Expect ILS 18 left approach Memphis altimeter 2966.
I will expect 18 left for our landing in Delta 318. Thank you. Alright, so we are coming up to MASH. We're a little bit high, but that's alright. We're going to be going for LaRue at 11,000, so we have a lot of time to descend. So we should be fine. We're good. This plane will descend very, very easily. So we're going to set that for 11,000. We're going to keep the descent speed of 1,700. Javier Cervantes, hopefully I say your name right. Is it Cervantes or Cervantes or Cervantes? Hopefully I say your name right, or your last name right at least. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're gonna get our checks up here. So we are below 18,000 where we got our altimeter set and ready for our approach. Landing, we're coming up onto HLI now. We are 11 nautical miles out. Going to get our lookout here. So descent. Approach and land briefing has been performed. Landing data is confirmed. Altimeters are set. Transit altitude has been crossed. Hydraulics and auxiliary pumps are on. Radar altimeter is set. Audio mark is set and on. Hydraulic systems are on and checked. Pressurization is checked and set. Descent checklist complete.
303 the approach to evening squawk 0754.
0754.
Let's see what we got. Got no traffic. I think that guy that was calling, oh, he's coming in from the north. I think we'll be landing before him, though. He might get assigned 18 right, though.
Yeah, 4603 red, contact 17 miles northeast of the Blues intercept. Expect ILS 18 left. Approach Memphis altimeter 2966.
12 is going to be our gate. Our gate is going to be B, Bravo 12.
Yeah. Is it possible to keep running right?
And I don't know if Memphis Let's see what Memphis ground is like. So it's just all...
Radar 4603,
Terminal.
Roger, we expect ILS 18 right approach.
Alright, so he's getting on 8 right, so that's perfect for us, so we don't
Alright,
have to
18 right
go
approach,
down.
thank you, sir.
Let's go and make sure we're gonna make 8 or 11,000 here soon. Looks like we might be able to be we might be a little bit high, but we're fine. Alright, so let's check out where Delta Park's at in Memphis. I know parking the Bravo gates, wherever that is. Oh, that's on the west side, isn't it? I remember. Oh no, I remember last time my Memphis scenery is all messed up. Hopefully it's not messed up. Crap. Should be landing on the 1-8 right, but it's fine, it's fine, it's whatever. Yeah, it's alright. We'll land 1-8 left still. Fine. Alright, so coming up on 12,000. We're gonna start bringing the speed back for 250. Let's go and zoom out here a little bit, see what we got going on, and oh, that looks perfect to me. Perfect to me. Yeah, perfect. So our approach is 100% fine. No errors at all. Going up onto 11,000 now. We're gonna go for Flond at 10,000, so we're gonna bring this back to 10,000. We're gonna bring the descent speed back. Gonna zoom in on the radar a little bit there. Clamp our heading bug. Yeah, we're gonna be parking over here, so this is where Delta parks. I do believe those are the Bravo terminal. I think. Because I remember last time coming to Memphis, I'm pretty sure that's where I parked as Delta. Could be wrong though. I think American parks on the east side, I think Delta parks on the west side. Or maybe they park... You know what, we're just gonna park down here. There's some Delta planes that are parked down here off Google Maps that I'm looking at, so we'll just park down there. Yeah, we'll park down there. That's alright. It's alright. We'll, those are the Bravo gates? Oh, those are the Bravo gates. Okay, I'm probably thinking of some other airport. Some other airport is kind of like this, and the Delta's parked like over there. I don't know what airport it is, though. Alright, so 10,000 feet. Gonna get the lights going here. The lights are on. Lights are coming on, floodlights. We'll get there. I'll zoom in a little bit more here. Okay, is that as far as, oh, I think that's as far as this, yeah, that's as far as I could zoom. Alright, go back to the arrival. So we're doing everything here, right? So we're coming up on Susie. We're at 250 knots. And we're gonna do maybe at 210, so we'll slow down to 230. 235 will go. We'll go 235 will be perfect. To maybe now, maybe is gonna be at 9,000, so let's go and bring that down. Heading bug.
Delta 318, send and maintain 4,000.
Send and maintain 4,000 for Delta 318. 4,000 it is. Alright, we're going down 4,000. Z-Boogie90, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. Just now making our arrival into Memphis.
Radar 4603, turn right, head in at 250, vectors for approach, descend and maintain 6,000.
Right, 250, 6,000. 46.
We're gonna remain on. We're gonna go on heading mode now. There we go. I go. So their heading mode is actually. Yeah, it's working. There we go. Okay. I want to make sure our heading mode is working. Just making sure. Alright, so down to 4,000 we go. Our descent speed back a little bit. Our speed back to 210 as instructed on the charts. How many flights are left? We're doing 2 flights tonight, Javier. This is the first leg, and our second leg is going to be a 2-hour-long flight from Miami to St. Maarten. Hopefully you'll be here till St. Maarten. It's a 2-hour flight roughly, so. I mean, hopefully it'll be 2 hours, but we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that one off VATSIM in the Airbus A320, so it should go pretty fast. It's gonna be during the daytime too, so we'll be able to see like the photo reel and everything. All right, so we're coming up now.
Delta 318, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, Delta 318. Go ahead and increase descent here. Make sure that we actually make descent, because we're supposed to be there right there. So we're gonna make sure that we make that descent speed. We're gonna bring I think our speed, we're still a little bit high in speed. We're gonna bring the speed brakes out a little bit. That we get that speed down where we want. We're gonna bring them out halfway. A little bit of lag there. I think it's just scenery loading in. There we go. Yeah, flaps are up. Which aircraft are you using at this moment? I'm using the Rotate MD-80. Very, very great aircraft. Very well detailed, very well modeled, and very good control of the aircraft. Very nice. Love it. Definitely one of my favorite aircraft, for sure, that I have.
Delta 318, reduce speed 210 knots.
Reduce the speed to 210 knots for Delta 318. I'm gonna bring descent speed back a little bit, make sure we make that speed. We're gonna bring flaps down 1. Get a little bit of drag. The lights down. Keep on trying to get drag here. Come on, that speed. So the A320 is next, right? Yep, that is correct. Airbus A320 is next. We're going to be flying as the American 318, the typical call sign. My typical call sign that I always use. Alright, let's see what Rise is at. Rise is at, it's not even on here. It's alright. We got the, that's what we have charts for. Rise is going to be expected at 3,000, so yeah, that's the reason why I wanted us at 3,000, so we make that descend. Start bringing it down. Alright, we're gonna go get tower frequency ready. So tower frequency is 119.7. Alright, he'll vector us on a left heading here soon. To intercept the localizer. So go ahead and bring flaps in, or speed brakes in, go and disarm, or
Delta 318, left heading 270, vector final.
left hand 270s and vectors final, Delta 318.
Brickyard 4603, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,046.
Okay, lights are all good. Flaps down another, I'm gonna bring flaps down here. loud.
Delta 318, 7 miles from rise. Turn left, heading 210. Maintain 3000 to established cleared. ILS 18 left approach.
Left heading 210, maintain 3000 till established, 18 left, cleared ILS, Delta 318. Alright, so we are cleared for the ILS, 18 left. I always say that backwards, I don't know why. I always say it backwards on the radio, but yeah, I don't know. Are we on a short final yet? We're about to be. We're turning on the final right now. I know you probably can't see anything. It's like pitch black. See if you can see the airport. I don't see the airport. It's alright though. But yeah, we're on short final right now. We'll be catching the localizer here soon. Go ahead and see. We should be catching. Yeah, we're catching a localizer right now, actually. So go ahead and set ILS, ILS, there we go, ILS mode. There we go. Alright, so we're setting up on the ILS right now. So the plane's gonna start turning us for the ILS. We're gonna set heading to runway heading, roughly. About there. And we should be getting the airport off to our 12 o'clock here soon. And we're getting the glide slope. So glide slope is coming alive, it looks like, just a little, still maintaining the top. So glide slope will be coming alive here soon. And we have the airfield. We should be on a parallel, I believe, unless the other guy already landed.
4603, you are 7 miles from runway. Turn left, heading at 210. Maintain 4000 to established cleared. ILS 18 right approach. Yeah, 4603, just confirm cleared. ILS 18 right approach.
Problem. 1894, recovery.
Delta 318, contact me on 9.7.
Over to 119.7 for Delta 318. Thank you for 829. Have a great rest of your night, sir.
See ya.
Alright, over to 119.7. Memphis Tower, good evening, Delta 318 with you on final 418 left.
Delta 318 Memphis Tower, wind 15088, runway 18 left, you're clear land.
Runway 18 left, clear land for Delta 318. Gonna get the ground up here. Let's get rid of that. Alright. So we're gonna start slowing down the plane. Going a little bit fast. Keep it fast.
Landing gear.
Oh, I don't. Oh, that is 170. That's a little bit too low.
Landing
Bring that
gear.
to 190. Once we get the glide slope level, we can bring gear down and we'll get the speed to 170. No, we'll go do it now because we're good. Glide slope's coming up pretty fast. So we'll go 180 now.
Landing gear.
Yeah, that glide slope's actually coming up pretty damn fast. Alright, we'll do flaps down 15.
Landing gear.
So speed's 170. We're gonna maintain 170. Then we'll start slowing down as needed as we get closer. So yeah, making it slowly, and the glide slope is coming alive. Plane should start arcing itself down. Any time now. Oh, it's already arcing down. Oh, okay, it's good. Alright, so alright, gears coming down. Speed's coming back. A little bit of wind hit us there. Not a problem though.
Brickyard 4603.
Now we're gonna get
Memphis
flap
Tower.
set for final.
Wind 150 at runway 18 right.
Maintain
Clear
final
delay.
speed.
Traffic is at MD80 on the parallel, shipping effect.
Oh, there he. Oh, he's way back there. Then again, we were ahead of him. We were ahead of him in time, so yeah.
1,000.
Light slow. Light slow.
What happened?
Light
The
slow.
autopilot off? No, we'll fly it.
Light slow.
Autopilot.
Plane just took a dip.
Light slow.
Trim set up here.
Light slow. Light slow.
Yeah, the trim was all funky.
Light slow.
Yeah, we're getting back on the glide slope.
Light slow.
That was really
Light
weird.
slow. Light slow.
I think it was
Light
the
slow.
vertical speed that was messing
Light
up.
slow. Light slow.
I'll maintain.
Light slow.
Back up.
Light slow.
Yeah, once I hit the autopilot off the, what's it called? The trim was all weird. Plane just went right, like almost went nose down. Speed back, we're a little bit fast.
500.
Got the winds.
400.
The control on this plane is just so
300.
different compared to like the A320 that I've been flying late. Very nice on controls. Both planes are nice on controls, but the MD-80 is just more
200.
faster reaction, not as delayed.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on, get down. There we go. Alright, reverse is coming out. Let that nose down. There we go. Our speed. 100 knots. 80
Delta
knots.
318, welcome to Memphis, exit right one table.
Alright. Right one over for Delta 318. Alright, welcome to Memphis. We are down safe and sound. I believe we got off on Sierra 2. Yes, we did.
Delta 318, contact ground point.
Hi, over ground point 9er for Delta 318. Have a good night, sir. 1.9er, just gonna get rid of that. Unclear. 1.9er.
Spot lab. Boilers. Stabilizer.
Go and hold here. We'll go get our checks here soon. That was a pretty good landing. Yeah, I'm happy with that landing. Completely happy with that landing. Alright, let's go and check here. Alright. Memphis ground, good evening. Delta 318 with you. Vacated off of a 18 left via Sierra 2, looking for south end of the terminal, preferably Bravo gates.
Delta 318, ground, good evening, taxi Bravo Concourse, via Echo, Juliet, cross for 3600.
Alright, to the Bravo Concourse via Foxtrot to Juliet, and we'll cross 36 Charlie, Delta 318. Alright. I'll get on out of here.
That's Echo, Juliet.
Boilers.
Oh, sorry, Echo Juliet, Delta
Stabilizer.
318. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Boilers.
So Echo
Stabilizer.
Juliet. I just wrote my E very sloppy. It's completely like an F. Does not look like an E at all. There's the other guy coming in. Alright, go and pull the spoilers in. Pops are coming up. Speed brake is coming off. And we're gonna make the second right. So this is gonna be Charlie here. That's not what we're taking. And we should be right around here, I believe that's where it kinda makes the bottom end of the X, the Bravo concourse. And we'll definitely watch that replay back. I want to see that replay. I floated a little bit, but for not flying this MD-80 in months, good landing. 100% good landing. We'll make this right here. Also, we'll go get the. See what we're doing. We're good on fuel, so let's go. Yeah, we don't need the center fuel pumps at all. Go and get the APU started. That way when we get to the ramp, it'll be started and ready to go. So we'll go and start the APU. And the anti-ice, that's what we need to turn off. There we go.
Butt lab.
Oh, that's the most annoying warning ever.
Stabilizer.
Alright, so after landing, flaps and levers are up and retracted, spoilers are retracted, igniters are off, auto brake is disarmed, radar is coming off. Oh, that's test, that's off, there we go. Auto brake, radar, pitot heat static, or pitot heat is coming off.
I texted terminal via.
We're at that, radar is off, airfoil and engine anti-ice is off, after land checklist complete. You live in St. Maarten, that's pretty cool. Seems like a really nice place to live.
Flat.
Text to the park via
Stabilizer.
Mike.
Like a very nice place to live.
Mike 6, 4600.
Alright, so we got right up here, this is our concourse right there. So yeah, we'll be doing the next landing. We're gonna take a short break so I can download the scenery for St. Maarten. And then we'll get going out of, we'll load up in Miami, and then we'll go out towards St. Maarten. And hopefully that flight will not take us like 3 hours or something. Hopefully it will take us like 2 hours or so. Alright, let's see if there's any available parking spots that we have over here. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Let's see. I don't see any open gates. Oh, there's an open gate right there. Perfect. That will do. But wait, does Delta park over that way? Seem like it. That Delta right there? No, it's not Delta. Yeah, Delta, I guess Delta parks there, so we'll, you know, that was the Bravo 18 gate that I saw and realized, yeah, we'll take it. Okay, does this gate lead it? Okay, that's a ramp. Leads us into the concourse. So weird. They're very, very, very weird. Okay, so we'll take this left up here. Alright. What airline is that on the 747? I don't know. I'll have to check it out once we make this turn and once we get to the gate. It's right here. We're gonna have to. It's really dark in here. Oh, that's what we got taxi lights for. Then. All right, we'll take the ramp next to the WestJet. Let's see what airline that is. NWA, a Northwest Airlines. I think that's the old airline. Super old airline. Not what I wanted. Alright, so we're gonna leave our taxi lights on. We're just gonna blind the ground crew because, why not? Oh, these are, no, these are, okay, these are the Bravo, okay, this is BravoCon. I'm gonna say United. That's actually pretty cool it does that, but. Okay, I can't really see the line at all. There it is.
Butt lab. Flat. Stabilizer.
Oh, this is the most annoying warning out of like so many other planes that have warnings. This is like the most annoying. But I guess it's there for a reason, right? It's so the APU is ready to go, but we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna park it, watch the replay, get out. Let's go and see what we. Uh-oh, wrong view. There we go. That's the view that I want. Since there's no auto gate air march, we're gonna have to do this ourselves. There we go. Alright. I'll get the night vision off, so I'll get the park brake pulled. And we'll go ahead and log out of that sim. Alright. Log out of that sim. Or are we? Well, that was a tight squeeze there. Very, very tight squeeze. Alright. So we're logged out of that sim. Gonna make sure of that. And we're logged out. Alright, let's watch that replay back. Watch that landing, see how good that landing looks. I think this was where like the nose dipped down. Like right as soon as I disabled it.
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
Yep, right there.
Light
The nose
slow.
was dipped.
Light slow.
Let's go ahead and see. Go. We'll watch that. See how much I had to manipulate the yoke. I'll turn night vision on, see the landing a bit better here. Yeah, floated big time there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right on the center line. Right on the center line. Watch from a few different views here. Watch seeing how much I had to manipulate the yoke. Not as bad as like other possibilities, but I was really trying to keep the plane on that center line.
300.
If there's more aggressive weather, that would have been a hell of a lot fun of a landing. But this was a fun landing. It was a
200.
little bit gusty, just a little bit gusty, not too bad. Tad bit of a crosswind.
100.
Light
50.
slow.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, that was good. Like that landing. Alright, watch from a wing view, and then I'll probably call it there. I like the wing flex. The wing flex of this plane is very well done. Like the wing flex is, for sure, this MD-80 has the best wing flex, or one of the best wing flex animations.
500. 400.
Like I said, it's always the small things that really make a plane
300.
quality. And the wing flex is really one of the small things that makes me,
200.
you know, look at a plane as to quality and its features and whatnot. I mean, given the IXEG 737 doesn't have like wing flex
100.
at all, like literally no wing flex, but
50.
I mean, I guess it is
40.
what it is.
30. 20. 10.
Not bad at all. I'm taking that. I am gonna accept that landing, and I'm gonna keep that in my logbook, because I guarantee the next lane is not gonna be so pretty. Good evening, glad to see you in the live stream. What happened the other night on the VATSIM group flight to LAX2 SFO? I went to bed, got the next day, and watched the feed reminder, and it just stopped. I'll tell you what happened. My computer got reset. Windows decided to send an update or something and restart my computer mid flight, or on the landing, on the approach. Right as soon as on the approach, my computer just blue screens, and then it says, "Oh, Windows has encountered an error. Restarting and checking for updates." I was like, "Really?" Like the most inconvenient time to do that. And it was like, I don't know. It was like Windows 10 is just kind of, yeah. Hey, what's up, Polygon? MVHD, I hope you are doing well. I am doing fantastic. I hope you are doing well yourself. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the St. Maarten flight. I'm gonna download scenery. I'm still gonna be here, but I'm gonna be downloading scenery. I'm doing LAX flight. I do LAX flights a lot. I do them quite a bit. We're gonna go ahead and go over to Miami because that's where we're taking off from, and we're gonna be doing that in the daytime. So we're gonna be able to see some nice photo reel and a lot of ocean, tons of ocean for you guys to look at. Let's go ahead and look at what's it. I need the ramp that we're supposed to be starting up at. So I need to grab that real quick. I don't know what ramp American starts at in Miami, so I'm just gonna grab that real quick. Let's see what we got. So, what are even these routes? Like what? That not right at all. KMIA to TNCM. Track. That looks better. All right. So, American Airlines is the route operator, I guess you could say. The one doing the service from Miami to St. Maarten. We're going to be departing Miami at Delta 20, and there is no thing. Okay. Well, that just makes it a lot better. We'll just go to gate 12, I guess. And I'm gonna have to restart my sim to do the update. My sim takes quite some time to start up. So given I'm just gonna go here to make sure that I have scenery for Miami. Because I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure I do. I think I actually do. So I think we're good on that. And I'm also gonna also spawn over at Princess Juliana because I also want to see if I do actually have scenery over there, if it's just like hidden in my files or something. Because I know I downloaded TNCM scenery a while ago, and I don't know if I installed it. But anyways, this is the middle point of the stream. This we're at the end of the first leg, start of the second leg. If you guys are staying around, hopefully you guys are enjoying. Hopefully you guys, for those that jumped in late, I'll spread some news that I got. Not really big news, but for those of you guys that are leaving or going to be leaving here soon, thank you guys for stopping by. I always appreciate you guys stopping by. And if you have subscribed, if you're a new subscriber, thank you guys for subscribing or considering a subscribe. Thank you guys if you guys liked the video or liked the stream. I appreciate you guys being here. If you guys are jumping out right now, or if any of you guys are jumping out anytime soon, I'll see you in the next one. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to be going snowboarding tomorrow for the whole day, so I may not be streaming tomorrow. However, on Saturday, I actually might be streaming on Saturday. So I will not be here for the tomorrow night's Friday night operation, which is actually in Memphis. However, I will be here for the Saturday night op. I will tell you guys exactly what that is. So let me go ahead and bring up the VAT USA events right now. So Saturday's event is Air Capital Fly-In, and that's on the 25th. I was going to do a flight with my friend on the 25th, but however, that was Germany to John F. Kennedy, and that's like a 10-hour flight. I was going to do it, but it was going to be shared cockpit, so I wouldn't just be there by myself. But Saturday night's event is Air Capital Fly-In. It's going to be at Kansas. It's going to be Kansas City. It's going to be at the Kansas KICT, Wichita Dwight D. Eisenhower National, so on, whatever airport that is. I don't know that airport. Do a 777 flight some other day to France. To France, I don't do long haul. Well, I do long hauls, but that's only if it's a 4-hour long haul. I do not do anything over 4 or 5 hours. If you want to see a long haul, go check out my Hawaii video. That was the only long haul I'll probably ever do. Will I ever do a U.S. to the UK or something, or to Europe, or Europe to U.S.? Maybe someday, but I'm not a big long haul person. I get so tired so fast. I don't know. Ozfly, welcome to the stream, man. Glad you can make it. So we're gonna go and load up our A320. We're gonna change the time of day, and I'm also gonna load up at TNCM. Yes, I do have scenery here. Don't change it to daytime, and it works. That's the biggest thing I was actually. All right, so let's see. We got the photo reel, and we got that grass though. Grass kills it. Yeah, we do have scenery here. Perfect. It's actually pretty good scenery too. Bad at all. Not bad at all. So we're gonna be doing a daytime flight. We're not doing a nighttime flight. Again, did that. So we're gonna be doing Miami to Princess Juliana. We're American, so we're loading up over here. Ramp is that? It's 5, gate 5. Okay, we're near JetBlue. It's not the right spot. We need to go to gate 5, so let's go location. Gate 5. That should be it. There we go. Now that's gate 5. Alright. Long haul are short for you. Yeah. They're not short. When I do long hauls, I just take off at night. Night out and on a pi and sleep through sleep through cursing, wake up and land works every time. I've done that before and I overslept. Cruising, okay, this is like cursing, like slept through cursing. I was like, what? Like, okay. But sometimes my friend and I do shared cockpits and take turns staying up, and that works. Yeah, that would be amazing. To have a friend do like a long haul flight with you, and switch off like halfway or something like that. But last time I did a long haul and I slept on purpose. I overslept when I did that, or when I tried that. Well, I don't think my American livery works though. I literally do not think my American liveries work for this aircraft, and I don't know why. It just does not work. I have to find a new livery. If it doesn't, we'll just fly as JetBlue. Why not? I think JetBlue does fly into St. Maarten, but they go from JFK to St. Maarten. That's a long flight, long haul, and the A320. Set an alarm. I did set an alarm. That's the wing. I cannot wake up to alarms. I have a very bad problem with sleeping through. Alarms do not wake me up at all. On an A380. I don't think there's a really good A380 out right now. X-plane, not that I know of. I mean, if there was, I would love to fly an A380. That would be awesome. Guard design news. Oh, what they got? Build a version 3.0 beta 3. Probably for X-plane 11. We'll Alright, so yeah, see, our American livery does not work for whatever reason. That's fine. We'll just fly as JetBlue, because why not? We'll go undercover, I guess, with JetBlue. What traffic am I using? I'm not using any traffic. This is just scenery. This is just what the creator has dropped in on the scenery. These are not AI aircraft. I have AI aircraft turned off, and there is no building. It's just a wasteland out there. Okay. Your gate. Oh, A380 fly. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, got you. That Lufthansa. Okay, I thought you were saying like it's like me doing A380 flight. I was like, A380. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and load up at TNCM. Now that we got our aircraft, we're just gonna go check out and see if the scenery's there. If they actually have scenery over there. TNCM. Oh, I might. I actually might. This is a lot of stuff. We'll just go to a Alpha Apron. Hopefully there's scenery. Oh yeah. For those of you that want to keep up with my streams, not if you guys jumped in late. Ooh. I have scenery. I have scenery. We are not restarting our sim. Thank God that we have scenery somehow. That's not the view that I wanted. There we go. So we also have photo reel for the area as well. So the photo reel, decent. It's all right. It's not as colorful as I wanted it to be. It's kind of drained. Yeah, it's kind of drowned. Like yeah, but that's all right. We got people here. We got some kind of no. Yeah, we got scenery here, so that's perfect. We got a terminal, taxiways, we got everything. This is beautiful. Alright, let's go back to Miami. So we don't have to restart our sim, which is a good thing, because my sim takes quite a bit of time to start up. Quite a bit of time. Go back to gate 5. Thank you for the comment, Javier. Thank you for that. That is good to hear. Yeah, like I was saying, if you guys want to keep up with my streams, since I don't use Twitter, I'm not a big user of Twitter. It's not that I don't like Twitter. It's just I'm not a big user of Twitter at all. I had Twitter for like a personal account, I just never used it. I mainly use Facebook, but I mean Facebook I don't go on like every day or something, and this time I always forget to like go on some days. So what I did instead was I created a Steam group. And if you have Steam on your computer, which I'm sure most of you guys all probably use, well, most of you guys probably use to obviously, play, FSX Steam Edition or whatever you guys play, or X-Plane. I made a Steam group that you guys could join. And on that Steam group, I will announce when I stream. So if you guys are logged in on like Steam and you're playing a game, I'll send out an announcement and it'll pop up on your screen saying that I've started streaming or something. And that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'll send you guys the link here in a bit, in case for those of you guys that didn't make it when I sent it at the beginning of the stream. But yeah, like I said, I just don't use Facebook every day. It's just not my thing to check social media like every single day. It's not at all my thing. Twitter, I tried it a long time ago. I didn't really enjoy it. It was, I don't know. It just wasn't my thing. But yeah, here's the link for the YouTube guys. I'll get the Twitch guys as well. There's that. For the Twitch guys as well, we'll get you. There we go. I'm not getting on TS. I'm gonna stay into the AFK channel. Or I'm gonna stay in whatever channel I'm in on TS, muted. I'll get on after I'm done. Make sure to join. Yeah, that's the Steam group. So I'm going to be sending out notifications through that because it's just easier. And also, if you guys would like, add me. Maybe we could do a shared cockpit flight or something like that, or play other games. Like if you guys are big Rainbow Six Siege fans, I play that all the time. All right. So other than that, let's go and get our plane. Let's go and get our flight started up here. Let's go and get our charts up. As always, I need charts because I don't know how to fly without them. Grab our checklist because checklists are nice. Checklists are helpful. Can't do anything without them. And we're going to grab the Miami charts. I think I got the Miami chart. Yeah, skips 2, perfect. So we're going to grab the ground. We're going to grab the skips 2. And we're going to go to TNCM. And we got a new follower. Do I even have my phone? This is bad. Very bad. I need to go to dashboard real fast to see who followed because I don't have it pulled up. Which is fantastic. Oh, we got a donation. Oh, we got a donation. First donation. I gotta see who that is. I cannot see you at all right now because I was an idiot and I didn't start my my stuff up like I was supposed to. Let me see what you got. Let me see. Cyber $1. Thank you for the dollar, Cyber. Fantastic. We need to play Wildlands. Yeah, we'll definitely play Wildlands for sure. We definitely gotta play Wildlands tonight. Thank you for the $1 though. That was totally worth it. Alright, so TNCM, I don't have the charts in here. I don't know where I put the charts folder at. I gotta find it, guys. I gotta find it. We got $1. $1 closer to getting a plane or something like that. Does anyone else see that police car going off in the top right corner? Yeah, you see, yeah. That police car just sitting in the background. Alright, so one second, guys. I just gotta grab charts for, what's it called? Princess Julian. I don't know where I put it. I don't know where I put the charts at. I had all the charts at the beginning of the stream, and I don't know exactly where I saved the folder to, so I'm just gonna go back and check them. Gotta have the police on the airfield, man. I don't know why, there's probably nothing there. Alright, so NCM charts, let's go search that. I think that's where I got it from. Yeah, that car. That Caribbean. Alright, so here we go, we got the charts here. Can I not save them? Save the image. PNG. Uh-oh. These aren't the best charts, guys. PSA must have had a problem. Alright, so how does TN okay, so TNCM it's mainly visual if I'm correct. It's usually visual. Okay, so we got that. Okay, I'm downloading charts right now for TNCM. I found them. I found the charts that I need. I'm gonna go and save that. Because I don't know where I saved the other folder at. I have a very bad habit of doing that sometimes. TNCM charts. There we go. Do you watch Speedbird? If you don't, then search him search him up on YouTube HD. I have not. I'm assuming he is probably like a British streamer. I have never heard of him. When it comes to flight sim streamers, I mainly watch Catstrader. That's literally the only flight sim streamer I watch. And I watch a little bit of John Fly, mainly because Catstrader like shouts him out like all the time. And Chevy rules when he streams. Sometimes when I catch the streams. Alright, so we got our charts. So that's all the charts that we really need. Hopefully these charts are up to date, but since we're not on BatSim doing this flight, we're fine. Alright, let's get inside and actually start doing stuff. Alright, engine guys are off. Engine mode selector is normal. Ground power will be coming on. Power's on. Go up here. Go get batteries. External power, wait for that to become available. I'll have to check out Speedbird HD though. Get that set up. External power is active. We're going to go ahead and grab the master APU and all that stuff on. External power will then be able to come off once it comes on. Get on here, make sure that comes on. He works at LAX and he records inside the airport takeoff and landings and rare airlines at LAX. Oh, he's so he worked at LAX. Okay, I was assuming by his name. I remember, I thought, just assuming by his name, I thought he was like British or something. Yeah, I was, I actually like watching those videos where, you actually get to see what the, job of, an apron worker. Like a ramp, worker, whatever they call those guys. Alright, so APU or external power can come off. We're gonna get that shut off. We're gonna get that shut off. We're gonna put that in. APU power's on. We're gonna get APU bleed going. Air conditioning, no white lights. Cross bleed is on auto. ADIRS mode. See, I could start this plane up like so easy because I've been flying this plane like non-stop ever since I bought it. So set that to nav. Wait for that. Yeah, I'll definitely check him out. Sure, check him out. Sure, for sure. And then nav 3 will be coming on. We'll go ahead and hit enter, and our IRS should be getting aligned here soon. Get the strobe lights on. We're going to get that onto auto. Get nav lights on. So that's bright. That is super bright. Way too bright. There we go. That's perfect. Alright, and we'll go down here and set these about the same. Perfect. Alright, so emergency lights, we'll go and arm those. Go arm them. Stuff is good. Emergency lights landing elevation will be set to auto. Sorry, set to auto for us. Radios are coming on, and we'll go and get our FMC set up. So radios on, get our FMC set up. Alright, so we got the latest air rack cycle loaded. We'll go to init. We're going to set our airport KMIA to TNCM. Drop that in there. Align the IRS. Flight number is going to be JetBlue 318, JBU 318. Set. Cost index is going to be 38. And we're not going to set the cruise altitude just yet, but our cruise altitude is going to be 350 for the flight. We're going to go over to the next page. We're going to set our, oh yeah, we need to do fuel. That's what we need to do. Go fuel. Not load, fuel. There we go. We're going to wait for the fuel truck to arrive. Am I a pilot or pilot in training? I am not a pilot at all. No pilot experience at all in real life. Only sims. Literally 0 pilot experience. Fuel, there it is. Alright, so we're gonna load up 10.2. So we're gonna bring this up to 10.2 kgs of fuel. We're bringing up to 11 just to be safe. We're going to enter that in. We're gonna get the park mode turned off. That was gonna be a day flight. It is day flight. Yeah, it's midday. I think I have like late morning, but that's so that we could get it all the way to make sure it's not like sunset when we get there. Fuel's still loading. I've always wanted to pursue being an airline pilot or like an Air Force pilot, or ever since maybe like middle school to like beginning of high school. But now I just do it as a hobby. But I do have plans to get my private pilot's license after I'm done with school and all that, and I have enough money to acquire a pilot's license. Because I mean, I live in Alaska, so you know, why not get a private pilot's license up here and, you know, go bush flying and whatnot. So that's my plans after school. I'm going to school for firefighting now. Well, I got accepted and I start in summertime. So in summertime, that's when I go up and do my firefighter training. So that I have to do for 2 years, and then hopefully I get put on the job right away. And that will get me hopefully enough money after a few years to you know, of course, get my own house, car, and everything, and make sure payments are all good, and then get my pilot's license. So we're good on that. Let's go to flight plan. Yeah, we're going to KMIA. Gonna go departures. Find what runway they're taking off of. I don't know. Miami. Okay, look, they're taking off to the west. So runway 26. Runway is that. The what runway closest to me? So I think I'm down here. So I'll probably go 27. Go and check where we're at. Yeah, we're gonna be on runway 27. 27 will be perfect. Let's go down here and set that 27. 27. Be on the skips 2. No transition. Go flight plan, we're going to insert, we're going to go to TNCM, and TNCM, we're going to go and see what we got for this. So we're going to be on RNAV 10, so RNAV 10, so let's go make sure that that is correct. So RNAV 0, that looks correct. However, I need to see if there's like an actual ground chart here. I think those are probably departure charts. Need arrival charts. Motor to RNAV, departure. These arrivals, okay, so 10, yeah, so that's 10. So we need RNAV 10. So I'm just going through the charts here because I don't know these charts very well at all. Okay, so here we go. Is this what is this? That is. Here we go. This is what we want here. Okay, so we're gonna be doing RNAV 10. We're gonna be on the Ulba 1. Ulba. Go. And then Novia. And we're gonna choose, I think we're gonna be on the, let's see, where's Dandy? Dandy? Yeah. Be one of these waypoints? Yeah, Dandy's here, so we need El Lopo. Oh, Gouda. Where's, okay, we need like Gabble because we're coming from the west. So we need Juice actually. You find Juice. One of them should be one of them. No. Okay. Given this is my first time, so bear with me on this. I've never flown into TNCM before at all. This is literally my first time. I guess we'll choose Gouda. How you pronounce that? All right, we'll just choose that. All right, so we'll do flight plan. We'll insert that. Hopefully I did that right. If I'm doing it wrong, please somebody correct me. Took flight lessons. They were fun as. Oh yeah, they're fun. It's like you're flying a plane. That sounds awesome. All right, I think we got it, guys. No more of me. No more of listening to me trying to figure out how to fly this this arrival here. We're gonna have fun on this arrival. This is gonna be This is gonna be probably the most failed attempt. We're probably gonna do what we did in our first time into what's it called? Into probably gonna do what we did into Innsbruck the first time. We just butchered the landing completely, or the arrival. That's probably what we're gonna do in I was about to say Toncontin. All right, so we got that set up. We're gonna go performance, set our V speeds. Flex is gonna be 45. We'll go and check our phases here. Phase, yep, everything's entered in. We'll go back to perf, or no, init. We're going to set our cruise altitude 350. Alright. Go back to flight plan, make sure everything is entered in. Everything is entered in, perfect. Alright. We're all good here, guys. FMC is now done. You guys don't have to struggle with me through that anymore. Alright, so radios, FMC set, altimeters will be set. You know, we're not even gonna, actually, you know, we got this down here. So altimeter is gonna be 2965, so let's go and set that up. 29, oh, sorry, set for us, perfect. Anti-skid is gonna leave on. Next page, and we'll get ready for pushback. Let's go and get the gate released from us. There we go. The doors are closed, beacon's coming on. Beacon out, there it is, beacon's on, nav lights are on, strobe is on auto. That stuff looks good. We're gonna call the tow.
Park brake on.
Oh, Javier, you're actual. Do you have a private? I'm assuming private pilot's license. What plane do you? What aircraft do you fly? Like a Cessna or something different? Like a Beechcraft or a Baron or something like that. Would be awesome. All right. So tow is connected. Fuel pumps will go and get on. Actually, that off. I'm gonna get the fuel pumps on. Fuel pumps are on. Engine mode selector is going to be on start. Yeah, let's go and get the pushback going. Let's go ahead and go.
Park brake off.
We're going to be pushing out tail to the left. Do I group flight? I could group flight. You know, we just go on VATSIM one night. Do a group flight. That's totally fine by me. Totally fine by me. Is it left? Yeah, there we go. Tail left. Right, and that's the engine start. That should be a perfect pushback right there. Start straightening out. And we'll stop. Perfect pushback.
Park brake on.
Alright, park brake is set. We're going to clear that master caution up. We're going to go ahead. What did I turn on? So fuel pumps are on. Engine mode selector is on start. Any skid, we're going to turn that back on. Going to call Baito. He's going to lower us. And there he goes. Alright, fuel pumps are on. Engine mode selector is on start. Engine mode 1 and 2 are coming on.
Starting
Number
engine 1.
is coming alive. These engines start up pretty fast, which is a great thing. You don't have to wait forever. Alright, we're gonna get the nose lights onto taxi. When we turn ours, will stay off. We got lights on. Oh, seatbelts. Oh.
The captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. If you
Let's skip that somewhere in checks.
So, please store your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin.
Alright, engine number 1
Starting
stabilized,
engine
engine
2.
And also make sure your seat back and folding trays are in their full upright position. At this time, we request that all mobile phones, pagers, radios, and remote control toys be
Plan on
turned
going
off
to
for
United
the
Express. That's
duration
actually pretty
of the
cool.
flight. We remind you that
It's actually
this is
really
not a
cool.
smoking flight. Smoking is prohibited on the entire aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory smoke detector.
I kind of hate how there's just like a wasteland out here. I don't like that at all. It's kind of annoying to look at. Alright, engine number 2 is started up and successfully running. We're gonna go ahead and get the APU bleed off and get master APU off. Now we're running on generator power. Taxi 1 and 2 are back on, APU master is off. Those lights are on. Runway taxi lights are on only for night. We don't have that though. We're gonna set flaps 2.
Flaps 1. Flaps 2. Spoilers
speed brake.
arm.
Good on that, yep. Flaps are coming down. Flight controls, we're gonna check if those are free and correct. We're gonna check left, check. Full right, check. Full back, check. Full forward, check. Right rudder, check. Left rudder, check. We are all good to go and our plane is functioning correctly. Alright, auto brake will be set to max. We got our nose wheel and anti-skid back on. Brake fans will stay off and we're going to get
Park
ready.
brake off.
Get out of here.
When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt.
It's going to squawk normal here.
Insert the
So it's
metal
gonna
fitting
be alright,
into
even though we're not
the
running ATC or anything like that, we'll
loose end to the strap. To
we'll see.
release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
So you should be flying the 777 soon.
Exits on this aircraft.
You talking about in real life, or are you talking
Are
are you talking about like an X-plane or FSX?
Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored.
Yeah, so I can't remember where we were. Where was 27? I think it was 27 was like right here. Check real fast. 27, yeah, 27's right here. Like right next to him. Is that 27 right there? Looks like a so we're going way too fast. Paying attention, I can't tell. That's 27 right there. That's the runway that we want. Real life? Damn. Flying a 777, dude. That sounds like fun. I love the 777. It's a great plane. 2000, we're gonna get heading mode. 70, we're gonna get that altitude.
If you have any questions,
Kinda should have done this when I was back at the ramp, but whatever.
We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
Alright, so that's all set. Get rid of that. Alright, so we'll take this right here. So we're gonna take 27. Quebec 8 is what it's gonna be. Alright. Let's go here. Before takeoff, we're gonna get landing lights on. Landing lights on, we'll get strobes on. I don't need wings on, it's alright. It's midday, we don't need those on. Everything else checks out. Alright, flaps are set. Blowers are set. Everything else is good. Gonna pull onto the runway. Clear right, clear left. And runway 27 is identified. Alright, so what type of departure? So we're departing to the. Okay, so we're making a complete U-turn. Alright, we're lined up on the runway. Let's go and make sure that everything is good to go on our instruments here, since we kind of just rushed out of here anyways. So heading is correct. Speed is set, or altitude set, speed is set, and let's get on out of here. Stabilize. 40%. That's a flex.
Power set.
Get rid of that.
One hundred
787
knots.
is a beautiful plane. I love 787s.
V1. Rotate. Positive climb.
Gear up.
Gear up.
I don't have to mess with the controls at all. This is such a smooth departure. It's perfect. Photo reel though, I wish it just wasn't a wasteland out there. I gotta probably do something in the overlay, something with the overlay. climb. There's not really much hand flying to do out of here. Basically, it's on a straight beeline for grit. So you know what? I'm just gonna toss on the autopilot here. Just make sure that the plane just doesn't go into a complete nose dive. It's going to set that, and we'll go ahead and drop the
Autopilot
down.
1,
there we
cross-check.
go, perfect. Hope to fly the 787 for United Airlines. My friend's dad flies it. He said it's rough from Houston to Denver. Then Denver to Tokyo, Narita, and back to Houston. That is a long flight, man. Long flight. You're going to Paris. Nice. I've always wanted to go to Paris. Oh, he does the route from Houston. Okay, I see what you. Okay, gotcha. Saudi should be a perfect airline for you. Yeah, the 787, I love the 787. The 787 is such a beautiful plane, but the thing about the 787 in X-Plane is it's not very well detailed. It doesn't have a custom FMC. It's not, it's decent, I guess, but you know, I don't want to get it. Autocorrect sucks, yeah. Kidding. I hate autocorrection as well. See, my stream labels are not running. Let me see if I can. I'm probably have to run my stream labels here. I'm gonna have to find it somewhere. Where is it? That's the reason why the thing isn't popping up for like donations and stuff. Now it should, I think. Yeah, now it should. There it goes. I think it was the Aerosim. I don't know. I mean, the cockpit's fine and all, but there's just no FMC at all. What the hell is wrong with the damn name? I gotta fix that real fast. It's going the wrong way. Complete wrong way. Oh, when you gotta mess with the overlays midstream, yeah, not fun. There we go. That should be good. And my OCD is kicking in. Really bad with that. That's perfect right there. Yeah, the FMC does. Yeah, the FMC is a default X-Plane FMC. And I think there's like functions in the 787 that aren't even like working. Oh yeah, flaps up.
Speed check.
Wasn't paying attention.
Flaps 0.
But yeah, there's a lot of functions that could be set in the 787 that could make it a great plane. But there's a reason why it's worth $24. Quality Wings would hurry up and make their 787. Never put wrong numbers in or you'll stall. I learned my lesson in a group flight. That's a steep climb. A really steep climb. This plane, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just following the plan. So it's very weird. Like, I'll just do like a straight climb almost. It maintains its speed, I guess, so okay. Can't argue with that. There we go. Alright. See, is Quality Wings releasing the 787 for... Because I think Quality Wings is mainly FSX, aren't they? I mean, I've heard of Quality Wings, but I'm pretty sure that they're FSX based. Unless they're actually switching over to X-Plane, or doing both. Need like 2 more years of training? Yeah, that's tough. A lot of training goes down to become an airline pilot. That's the only thing that's kind of drawing me away, was a lot of school, a lot of training and whatnot. But I mean, the training part I had no problem with, but going to school for it, like, you know, the college and everything for it, I was like, I'm not willing to do another, 4 years or something crazy like that. Yeah, I really wish PMDG was more involved with X-Plane. I really wish Quality Wings was more involved with X-Plane. I wish Captain Sim was more involved with X-Plane. I wish a lot of developers that make FSX and P3D add-ons were more involved with X-Plane. Am I going to buy X-Plane 11 on Steam? Yes, I am. I'm going to buy X-Plane 11 on Steam when it releases on Steam. I'm not buying it yet because I just don't want to. It's in open beta, or open beta testing, and yeah, X-Plane 11 is good for what it's at right now, but I'm gonna buy it when it releases on Steam. I was gonna do something. I was gonna buy X-Plane 11, and I was gonna give away the free copy that comes with X-Plane 10. But the thing is, I think the X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 10 that they give you, it gives you the same. It gives you you use the same key to redeem both X-Plane 10 and 11. So I couldn't do that. So I was reading up on it, on how that actually worked, and it said it gives you one key for both of them. So I was like, I can't do a giveaway on that. Yeah. Miami there. Can't really see the terminals, LOD and stuff. Oh yeah, you know what we forgot to load it? We got to load our real Terrace stuff. There we go. Oh, that looks beautiful. That looks much better. Austin Levine, thank you, man. Thank you for the subscription. Glad you're liking the channel. Yeah, I'm not a really big shout-out person. If you ask me for a shout-out, I'm not really gonna, like, do it. You know, I'm gonna say, like, hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking. I'll reply to your comments, but I don't do those big shout-outs, I guess, and have, like, a big air horn going off and your name in the middle or something, you know? That's just not my style. If I see you in the comments and I've never seen you before, you know, I'll say welcome to the stream, so on and so forth, but yeah. Go ahead and go up to the cockpits, make sure that our plane is doing fine, make sure that we're on route. Let's go and zoom out here. I'll pull up the departures, go to... So we are at 15,000 feet. We'll set our barometer here, or our altimeter here soon to standard. Can I do it inside the cabin shot? I can. I can. Yeah, just gotta do the work with the plane here real quick. Make sure I got everything. All right, so the altimeter's set here. Landing lights, we didn't even shut those off. Whoops. Those off. Strobes are gonna stay on. Beacons are gonna stay on. Nav logo will stay on. We're all good there. You like that style? I'll try to tag in my Maarten stream. What style? Z-Boogie, if you want to add me on Steam, go for it. Just go to my Steam group, click on my name and add me. Sure, why not? Not a problem. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Ozflight. I mean, it's like, the people that really push it on their viewers to say, oh, you know, don't forget to, you know, subscribe, comment, and leave a like on the video, like at the end of every single video, you know, just that's not my. I don't like that either. They try to push people to subscribe. I mean, I'll say, you know, if you like more, feel free to stop by next time, or you know, if you're new to subscribe, you know, just thank you. But I'm not. I've always kind of those YouTubers that do it at the end and like middle of the video, and like every 2 minutes of their video that say, oh, don't forget to leave a comment, like, and subscribe, and follow us on Twitter. You know, it's like, nah. Yeah, I agree. If I really want to subscribe, you know, then I will subscribe myself without you having to warn me, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Alright, we're gonna set the standard altimeter. Did I set? No, we didn't set.
Standard
Now
Baro
there we go.
cross-check. Passing flight level 208.
This guy here, what made you start flying an X-plane? Are you a professional? I am not a professional pilot. You could if I was a professional pilot, this flight would have been going way smooth. I probably would have been already halfway there. Like I would know how to work I would know how to work everything. I'm not a pilot at all. I plan to get my private pilot's license in the future. I'm basically just an enthusiast right now, just doing this as a hobby. So that's basically where I'm at with the that's where I'm at with the aviation image right now. I'm just an enthusiast. But what started me into X-Plane? I got FSX like back in 2006 when it came out as a kid, so I've been into flight sims ever since I was around like 10, 11 or so I've been flying FSX since then. I mean, I was never good at it back then. I just kind of flew planes up in the air and just kind of crashed them into a runway. I would just like fly randomly without setting up FMCs or anything like that. I would just go up into the air, find the nearest airport that I think the plane could land on. I would just plant the landing gear in the ground. Then just call it a successful landing. But after the years, I've starting, you know, looking at more legit flights, like how to use the FMC, how to use, you know, ATC, how to use the plane, the air autopilot, and all that stuff. And that's basically how I got into where I'm at now with the X-Plane now. But yeah. How many views on Twitch? There's not that many views on Twitch. My Twitch doesn't really get as many views. It's like, sitting at 3 views right now. Because most of my main, because I started out on YouTube and I tried Twitch, but I stream both. But I know that there's viewers that prefer Twitch over YouTube, and there's a lot of people that prefer YouTube over Twitch. I'm kind of in between. I go to Twitch when I watch Cat Streamer because, you know, obviously he has the chat enabled over there and he has chat disabled on YouTube. But I'm both sides. I'm both Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, that's my thoughts on both YouTube and Twitch and my viewer count on there. Not as high as like YouTube. Envy is American. Yes, I am American. That is correct. What's my Twitch? My Twitch is Blue Dot Gaming. That's probably the reason why. It's my super old YouTube name. It's very old. I'll link it here. It's super old though. It's a super old name. I still use I used Twitch recently, but it's a super old name, and I wish Twitch would allow you to change it, but they don't. I was gonna change it to MPHD, but yeah. Alright, Austin Levine, thank you for stopping by, man, and hopefully catch you in the next stream. Have a good day or night or morning, wherever you're at. Yeah, YouTube stream, yeah, sometimes it's better, sometimes it's, you know, alright. Sometimes Twitch is better for me, I don't know why, just sometimes YouTube is messy and sometimes Twitch is messy. But I usually watch streams on YouTube whenever I can. So yeah, that's basically that. Yeah, most of the streams I watch on Twitch. And also, we're not cruising yet. We're cruising. Our cruise altitude is 350. We are only at 267, so we're not. Oh, we're almost there. Not quite though. Hopefully, our sim does not crash. That's the biggest thing I'm kind of worried about right now, is my sim crashing. I really hope my sim stays alive for the duration, for the whole duration of this flight. Anti-ice, you know what, we should have said that. I almost forgot. I was looking at the checklist there, forgot I had it pulled up, and set that to auto. I should have done that when we're on the ground. I need to put that on my checklist. I've accidentally left that out on my checklist, the probe heat. Probe and window heat. Anti-ice, where's the anti-ice on this plane? I can't remember where it's at. There it is right there. Here we go. You know what I just realized? When you make it big on YouTube, I can say I was here first. That's if I make it big. I don't really plan on doing YouTube as like a full-time kind of, you know, thing. It's just something I do as like a hobby. Definitely a lot of fun. It's better than flying alone, just flying by myself. However, when I do like other games with friends, like if you guys stopped and watched my Siege, when you guys watch my Siege videos, if you guys watch my my Rainbow Six Siege streams and like Armor streams, I don't really reply. Well, those games take concentration anyways. But when it comes to like, you know, I'm already with friends and stuff, and you know, talking to them and chatting away with them and all that. But then like flight sims like this, where I'm sitting in an actual channel like locked and everything's muted into my TeamSpeak and the TeamSpeak that I use, it's just kind of boring. Especially when when you have ATC and everything, and then like doing YouTube chat or doing YouTube stream is just a hell of a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, a lot of YouTubers that are at where they're at now, they do say that they're not gonna they're not gonna do it as a full-time job, but then they do. That's once they blow up. Like YouTube, I want YouTube as a job. Like if I could have YouTube as a job, which is all possible. If I just get more dedicated to it, I could. But like right now, I feel like it's a little bit too late since I'm already going into school. I got plans for that. But I mean, who knows? You know, when I go through school, I can still do it on the weekends and stuff. When I get my career, I can still do it, or any job that I get, any career job that I get. Yes, I do play Siege. I play it like every single night with my friends, all the time. Do I play on any other consoles? I have an Xbox One. I don't have a PS4. The only game I have, well, the only two games I have on Xbox One is Battlefield 1 and Warframe, which is free to play. Warframe is free to play. Battlefield 1, though, I'm not that good at it. I cannot play on controls with my life. Last time I've ever played a console, which was Xbox 360, that was back in like 2012, 2013 was like the last time I ever played heavy on console, and I just got back into it just the Christmas of 2016, and oh man, I was just so bad. I cannot play on controllers anymore. I'm just so used to mouse and keyboard. I am so used to mouse and keyboard. Oh, we're coming up with some islands. We got photoreal all throughout these mountains, so it's awesome. It's gonna look amazing. Get some wing views here. Ryan the Gamer 1492. Do I remember you? Yes, I do. Your name is completely familiar. I do remember you. Sorry if I responded to you late. My Twitch chat was covered up and I didn't notice that. Xbox. I play Xbox One every now and then. The reason why I got Xbox One was basically for Halo. To be exact, the Halo 5, Halo 4, Halo 3, you know, all that stuff. I'm a big Halo fan, a huge Halo fan. I love every single game. I owned every single one except for 5. I played 5. It was great. That's really the only reason why I got the Xbox, and then maybe some other games that don't release on PC. But I mainly play PC. I'm always on my PC. I play everything on PC. Rainbow Six Siege on PC. If I play Call of Duty, I have Call of Duty Black Ops 3, which is I'm not a big fan of Call of Duty anymore like I used to be when they were good. But yeah. Jimmy Dawson, hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, PC in the long run is definitely cheaper. In every single aspect, to be honest. Consoles, I just feel like, I don't know, consoles, they just, I don't know, it's just, consoles are just, I don't know, they're completely different gaming from PC gaming. It is a huge gap. I mean, PC has more games to choose from that consoles can't release or just don't release at all. But yeah. Consoles to PC is debatable. Console has games that PC doesn't have, and PC has games that console doesn't have, and you know, they're very debatable. You love Siege, the strategies that you have to use. I play a lot of ranked on Siege. I play ranked like every single night. I'm a big ranked person. I am very dedicated to Rainbow Six Siege. I get very, very frustrated and very, very mad if I lose like a game in Siege, ranked to be exact. I would basically call myself a no-life in Siege when it comes to rank. Is this live? Warren Alexander, yes, this is live. But, are we halfway through our flight? I don't know. I have no idea if we're halfway through our flight. All I know is we have a big island right in front of us, so we're gonna go on Google Maps and we're gonna find out. I think this is, I don't think this is, we're like on the edge of Cuba, I do believe. We should be on like the edge of Cuba by now. Let me go and check up on Google Maps. Google Maps for navigation, that's the type of pilot I am. Just go on Google Maps and land nav that way. That's what I do. That is how I navigate. Alright, so if we're departing to the east, so yeah, we're coming up, oh, that's the Bahamas. We're coming up on the Bahamas, so off to our right, that's the Bahamas right there. I do so believe that is the Bahamas. Mental breakdowns over that game. Yeah, like I said, I take Siege ranked very, very serious. Like, so out of the group of friends that I play with, I'm like, I'm not trying to like sound cocky or anything, but out of my group of friends that I play with, when it comes to ranked, I'm basically at the top. Not like in games, but like, since I play it more often than they do, I'm more used to the controls, strategies, and everything. So I go as far into ranked, like in Siege. Like my friends play ranked too, but the thing is, I'll say I don't want to play with them because I'm playing ranked and I don't want to get deranked. That's the type of person I am. Like, if you cannot match up with me in some matches, I am just probably barely gonna play Siege with you, and I'll probably play ranked only on certain occasions for about a round or two, and I'm probably gonna leave and go play ranked by myself or something. That's the type of person I am. But the thing is, though, my friends understand, and they're, you know, that's understandable, so yeah. No tunes tonight? I'll play some tunes. I was actually just about to get ready to do that anyways. What is the aircraft? The aircraft is the Airbus A320. Talking shit? Wow, Drifter. Yeah, I am talking shit. I am talking shit, Cyber. I'm completely talking shit. You know, Cyber is one of my close friends that I know. Well, I won't say my close friend. No, he's also one of the guys I play Siege with, but he doesn't really play ranked as much as I do. He's a casual. He's a filthy casual. That's what he is. No, it's fun though. Whenever we play ranked, we always talk shit to each other. It's a lot of fun. We always say each other's trash. Sometimes sometimes our conversations, get very graphic. Very, very graphic. This is the Airbus A320.
And enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Says you ignore me, you casual. You a casual. Who makes it? Airbus. Airbus makes the A320. Yeah, Cyber's one of those, one of the casuals. One of the casuals on ranked, or tries to play ranked. Yeah, we're over the Bahamas. That's where we are right now. I don't know exactly, so that's... Okay, what landmark is that? So that is... I don't think that's correct at all. Maybe this isn't the Bahamas, actually. Hold on. No, I think that is the Bahamas. It has to be. Yeah, that's the Bahamas. Okay, this is the Bahamas. Okay. I was kind of weird. I was like... That's the Bahamas there. Oh, PMD. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. It's Jar Design. Jar Design makes this aircraft. I was wondering. I was like, I was like wondering. I was like, Airbus. Like Airbus makes it. Airbus makes the A320. But yeah, Jar Design made this A320. Graphics make me hard. They're not the best. They're alright. Like you can see. Yeah, the thing about the lower quality satellite ortho is the clouds get rendered in if I do it at a low quality. But once you're out here, you can't really notice, but you can definitely see the like little spots with like in roads and stuff, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, this is gonna be a fun flight. Probably not really, but this is gonna be pretty. This is gonna be a little bit longer than I expected, though. I'm just gonna. Oh wow, we're going super slow. That's why. Jeez. I'm gonna bring our speed up here. What speed can we go to? Let's see. What ground speed? Oh, we're going fast. We got like a straight tailwind behind us. Yeah, by the way, all these people that are acting like complete assholes, those are my friends, and they're really bad at Siege. I carry them every single time. So yeah. Am I running Easy Dock? Easy Dock is not on X-Plane. Easy Dock is not on X-Plane. X-Plane just has the built-in camera systems like this and stuff. Yeah, so all the people that you see coming in, they're just assholes on the team speak, stream sniping me. That's all. Easy Dock is on X-Plane? Is it? I don't remember it being on X-Plane. Flipper, you shouldn't even be talking, Flipper. You are so bad. Flipper, oh man. No. The only good person the only other good person in our group that when we play Siege is Kron, and I think that's actually one of the guys that are actually, I think that's one of them here. I feel like one of them is Kron. But Kron is the only person that knows how to play Siege ranked with me at least. That's actually decent. Like when he plays as Maarten. Kron does better than you, Kyle. Like, come on. Kron does better than you. I'm not, like, you cannot lie. Kron does better than you. But no. Where am I flying to? SN? SN? I don't know what that stands for, but SN, we are flying to, Princess Juliana Airport or St. Maarten. There we go. That cleans up the chat there. Now we can go back to what this stream is all about. Nah, I could take the heat. You guys are just blocking the chat from other people that want to ask questions about what I'm streaming, so... You guys just ruin it for the other guys. I take the heat all the time, so hey, it's alright. When is X-Plane? Oh, X-Plane's already out. X-Plane's been out. Is that a Cessna? Yeah, it's totally a Cessna, dude. Totally a Cessna. When is X-Plane New Edition? Why don't I have it? Because I'm waiting for it to release on Steam. Once it releases on Steam, then I'm gonna buy it. Because it's in closed or open beta, so it's like it's super buggy as hell. That's why I'm not getting it. Welcome back, Sam Lambert. Why don't I play Siege on stream? I do. It's just that I just haven't been playing it recently. Well, I played Siege recently, but I just haven't been streaming it. X Enviro. No, I'm not using X Enviro. That was way too damn expensive. X Enviro is like 70 bucks. I'm not buying it. Maybe if it goes on sale, but I'm not doing it on. I'm not gonna buy it at $70. Been on this live for 2 hours. Yeah, this isn't it. This is about a 2-hour flight right here that we're doing. So we're gonna be on for another hour and a half. I don't even know where we're at. Where are we? Oh, that's not right. That's not right at all. What islands are these? I have no idea what island that is, but assuming it is Turks and I don't know what that is. Yeah, we're past the Bahamas. I just don't know what island that is, though. The Long Island? Yeah, it's Long Island. So we are almost halfway. Default clouds? No. These are not default clouds. They're freeware. They are... what's that cloud mod called? I can't remember. It's just a freeware. It's a freeware, they're freeware clouds. Yeah, from the org. I don't remember the name of them though. I don't remember the name of them. But they're from explain.org, so yeah. How do you install? They just replace the old clouds. They replace the old cloud files, and that's it. Just copy and replace, but always make backups just in case. There's times when I replace clouds, and there's like a weird black square around each and every one of them. It was very, 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 very weird. Sadia and Air France. My favorite livery, I don't know. There's some good liveries out there. My favorite though. I think my favorite would probably have to be like American. American livery is pretty nice. What folder do they go in? They go in. There's a tutorial on there, but they go into the cloud, like a clouds folder. I can't remember what it was called, what the root folder was. But they have a written tutorial README on the for the installation of that, so I'll be able to tell you bit by bit. Gonna do a Qantas flight? Probably. I've been thinking about doing another Australian flight. Where in Australia? I don't know yet. What leg of the dream? We're on the second leg, and we are about halfway through. But I'll probably do a Qantas flight, maybe. I don't know. I was thinking about doing an Australian flight. I was thinking about doing the Australian flight tonight, but I didn't have any scenery for any of the airports. I didn't want to repeat the airport that we did last time we did the Australian flight. And let's see. So I was gonna do it today, but I didn't have any photo reel. I didn't know where to fly to and from. I think Aussie Flight. I think you actually sent me a recommendation for like a 1 hour, 2 hour flight or something, but I can't remember. How many more minutes? Probably not even minutes, like another hour or so. Let's see. So we're about. I think we're about halfway, maybe. Let me check. Coming up on some islands here. Island is that. I'm honestly just tracking this through Google Maps because I have no other way to tell where I'm at. Long Island, so that's Long Island. Yeah, we're about halfway. We're about halfway through the flight right now. Roughly. We're gonna try to speed it up. Let's see what speed we're at. Okay, we'll try to go up 280. Hopefully we don't go over speed. What airport is, KMM is Memphis. We already did that leg though. We're already done with that flight. Yeah, Sydney to Melbourne. Was it Sydney to Melbourne? Okay. Probably, yeah, Sydney to Melbourne. We're doing Miami to St. Maarten. So let's see, we'll probably go up to we'll try 0.80. It's not gonna work. I probably have to put the slash, that's why. Oh. 0, oh, come on. There we go. 0.80. I think I have to put the slash, maybe 0.80. No? Not gonna work? Okay. Let me go try something here. I change the speed here. I thought that's how you do it. It's pretty much. I think I have to enter in here. So we're going. Are we still on the top of climb? No way. Are we seriously still not even at our... Okay, I think I have to enter it in here, I'm not entirely sure, so... Fuck. Keep on double clicking clear, 0.80 slash. No? Nope. How did I do it last time? I remember I was actually changing the speed, but I can't remember how I did it. We're at cruise. Used to live in Memphis. That's pretty cool. But you can always watch the re-uploaded version. Oh yeah, right. I forgot to change it. I'm still getting used to the overlay. I'm not used to the overlay at the bottom. It's like there's literally only like my second stream with the overlay on. And change that real quick. I8 NCM. Go. AMIA. There we go. Alright, now it's changed. Alright, and new phones on to Twitch. ZBoogie90, thank you for the Twitch follow. Twitch side, of course. And we're gonna minimize that back down. Can you imagine hearing, I'm not really sure, we'll see from the cockpit? Yeah, no kidding, Lucas, no kidding. just going up to use the bathroom near the cockpit. Oh, I'm not really sure. Not very sure. We'll see. Yeah, that would be pretty terrifying to hear. But thankfully, this is a sim, and I'm not a real pilot. Thankfully. There's a lot of scenery issues out here with photoreal. Like a bunch of blank spaces in here. You know, like there. That's alright. Whatever. Gotta figure out where we're at. We're lost at sea basically right now. What island is that? What island that is? We're further than I thought we were. Oh yeah, we're at Turks and Caicos. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I think that's the island that we're at though, so we should here. Maybe not. No. I don't know. No idea. How much fuel is left? Probably like a lot. Yeah, we still got a lot. We still got 8,000. And we're definitely about a halfway point, so we should be good. I guess he doesn't check this chat. I check the Twitch chat every now and then. No, it's just that like when I start doing Twitch and YouTube chat, it's just the YouTube chat became more popular over the Twitch chat. So I'll take a glimpse over at my Twitch chat every now and then, but it's not as active as the YouTube chat. Like if you sit in Twitch chat, there's like only 1 or 2 people that ever say something. So I mainly have my YouTube chat pulled up, and I'll just check the Twitch chat sooner or later. Yeah, it's always the YouTube chat that's most active. Why don't I just blast the thing to get faster? I don't know, it just won't let me. I can't put it at a faster speed. I try to put it in there and it just won't let me. Try it again. 0.80 or 0.80. Oh, god damn it, clear that. There we go. 0.80. Yeah, see, it just won't enter. I could just do manual though. What I could do, there we go. Okay, what I could do is I could just do this. Not that. Go. What I could do is this right here. Which works, but, you know, this VNAV not work. Why'd you put me in timeout on YouTube? Did I put you in timeout on YouTube? I didn't put you in timeout on YouTube. Did I actually put you on timeout on YouTube? Let me check. You shouldn't be on timeout. I didn't put you in timeout unless I accidentally clicked on your name. Weird. I may have accidentally clicked on your name instead of somebody else's. Do I have speed restrictions? Like what do you mean speed restrictions? Like ATC speed restrictions? Or like as in speed restrictions for my plane? If I go any faster than a certain speed and my plane will fall apart? Because I guess yes and no on both answers. It depends on which one you're asking. Or which version of the question you're asking. No, you're back on YouTube. There you are. I can see you on YouTube, Z Boogie. You're fine. Perfectly fine. I meant to put all my idiot friends that were just spamming the chat, acting like complete assholes, like they usually do, or some of them. Nah, I shouldn't. Oh, maybe I accidentally clicked on your name. Oh, yep, there's the overspeed. Yeah, I can't go any faster than 0.80, so. For some reason, it doesn't show the red speed tape, though. It does not show the red speed tape like on a Boeing. Well, it does at the first few flights, but yeah. Hold on, I'm going to have to get down in speed here. This is super annoying. There we go, clear that. What's the difference between FSX and X-Plane? A lot of things. I don't feel bad. I mean, they're just messing around. In an asshole manner, but that's how we are every night, to be honest. We're assholes to everybody. All you do is call me your black friend, yeah. No, it's just no, that's how it basically is every night. Just insult each other left and right. But at the end of the day, we laugh at each other. It's just that they're just spamming chat, and it was just pissing me off. Because there's like people trying to ask questions, and then there's just them spamming like crazy, so yeah. What was I gonna do again? I can't remember what I was gonna do. That's alright. Why is the plane ascending? It shouldn't be ascending. Weird. Don't do a dip again on short final. I'll try not to. As long as the trim isn't messed up. It's like right as soon as we went out of the autopilot on the right as soon as we went out of autopilot on the MD-80, the trim just was so messed up. It just dipped the nose down a little bit. It was pretty bad. Which one's better, FSX or X-Plane? It's just what you prefer. A lot of people say different. FSX for the community. For the mod community and the how larger the community is. And I'd say X-Plane for the newer community, I guess. X-Plane has a very small community, both modding and just general community than FSX. FSX has a larger modding community, and they also have I think they have a larger community in general. And then you got X-Plane community, which is growing, but it's still smaller than X-Plane, so you get, these mods or add-ons and plugins that, most of them are probably payware, or some of them just aren't that good. Well, because a lot of people are, over on FSX and P3D making stuff, and they don't want to switch over, or they just don't want to, do both sims. They just want to stick to one sim. Can I teach you how to use X-Plane? Sorry, but I don't do that. I'm sorry. There's other, like, oh, what the hell's wrong with our speed? Oh, the
Autopilot 1, cross-check. Autopilot 1, cross-check.
Crap. Alright. But no, I don't teach people how to do sims, I'm sorry, but, just basically do that do like how everybody else learned. Like, I learn by my mistakes and everything, so.
Please make sure your seat backs and tray
Yeah.
tables are in
I don't
their
do
position.
teaching and all that, I'm sorry.
Make sure your
I just
seatbelt
don't.
is securely fastened and all carry on.
Your plane is Optimus Prime? What?
What?
My plane is Optimus Prime. Totally. Yeah, I don't know, my autopilot just turned off there because of the overspeed. I always forget it does that. Yeah, my speed is going so low right now. I didn't even notice. I always forget with this plane, whenever there's an error, the autopilot automatically turns off. It's one of those things I have to get used to. 15 to 20 minutes to watch me land? I don't think it's gonna be 15 to 20 minutes. At least I don't think so. It might be. Let's see where we're at. Let's see if we can see some islands. See if we could Google find us. See where we at. See an island. An island. It looks like an island. Yeah, this island right there. Yeah, that's bad. That is bad. I dare you to nosedive? Nah, I'll pass. I'm not gonna nosedive. Your trim and rudder don't act what do you mean by that? Like, they don't act normal. That's, that could be numerous things, like, do they work? Are they too sensitive? Are they not sensitive or something? Has it been an hour? I think it's been an hour. It's been well over an hour, I'm pretty sure. I think it's been about an hour and a half since we've been in the air, roughly. Let's see, we started the flight. I think we set the clock to like 1500 hours Zulu. So I think we're I don't know. I think we're about an hour and a half into the flight roughly. Gold Coast to Hamilton Island. I'll have to look that up. I do have the Gold Coast scenery still. So that could be a shot. Yeah, like your rudder pedals, like the biggest thing is, are they working or are they not working? Because with some planes they could be super sensitive, and some planes they could be the most latest reaction, I don't know, time ever. Can you turn your HUD display brightness down on the panels? On this plane I can, I believe, yeah. Yeah, I could turn all of them down. How long was the other flight to Miami? The other flight to Miami? I didn't do another flight to Miami. Are you talking about the other flight from, are you talking about the flight from, Memphis to, what's it called? Or no, Atlanta to Memphis? The Atlanta to Memphis was like an hour and a half. The MD-80. The A320 does trim itself. It's the fly-by-wire system. So yeah, it does trim itself. Right as soon as you take off manually, your trim will automatically reset by itself and will go as low as it possibly could go, and so in nosedive. Biggest thing I would probably say is your autopilot turned on right when you take off? Do you have a button binded to your autopilot? Because sometimes if you have your autopilot not configured correctly, and you have your autopilot on, right as soon as you take off, the autopilot will be engaged and your plane will just nosedive. Do you have a controller binded up, or do you have like something that's messed up in like maybe your joystick has maybe extra analogs on it or something, and maybe it's broken? I don't know, man. No idea. Can I do a flight in the Boeing 747? I'm gonna end the stream after this. This is already about to be a 4-hour flight for sure, or 4-hour stream. However, I could do a 747 in the future, probably. I could probably do it in Saturday stream, for sure. Saturday stream, I could probably definitely do the 747. One direction on the runway. Yeah, I don't know why your trim resets, and I don't know why it does that, but it shouldn't be happening unless you have something plugged into your computer that's an analog or something. Yeah, maybe we could do like a 747 flight. We'll do like the Saturday event, and then after we'll do an offline event or offline stream we'll do an offline stream into Australia with the 747. Thank you for the subscription, Javier. Much appreciated. Glad you are enjoying the stream. Alright, let's see where we're at. Let's go and see if we can see those islands that we're ahead of. Did we fly over them already? Oh no, they're right below us. Okay, let's see what they look like. Okay, there's a big island there. Let me see what island that is. I think I know where we're at. think that is it, but I can't tell exactly. So I think we're going to be coming up on the Dominican Republic soon. So Dominican Republic should be coming up. Should see it off to our right. It's so hard to tell like where you're at when you're out here. I have no idea where we're at. This is one of the things that I like about using, so like being on VATS. Oh wait, I know exactly where we're at. Okay, we're to the northeast of the Crooked Island, that's the name of it. So yeah, that's where we're at. So we're about a little bit over half the distance now, just a little bit, like literally almost on top of the halfway mark right now. Yeah, autopilot's doing all the work. Autopilot is doing all the work that you see doing here. This is why I could like look one way and not worry about doing anything. Let's see, what islands are those though? I don't know what islands those are. Let's see. No, they're not showing up at all. Yeah, let's see. Back up the speed, yeah, but we're getting there. Wind's still blowing with us, so we're good on that. Is it full throttle? I don't think it's full throttle. Let's see how many nautical miles out we are from our airport. We are how the hell? I can't remember. It's been a little bit of time, but I can't remember how you see distance from your destination. I can't remember. On here, I cannot remember. Can you show us the cabin view? Yeah, I'll show you guys the cabin view here soon. Are you an aviator? Like, am I a real pilot? No, I'm just a flight sim enthusiast. Let's just do it as a hobby. Alright, yeah, one sec, we'll get cabin view here soon. Just trying to figure out how far out we are from, I can't remember what... Okay, it doesn't do anything. Wait, maybe? No, that doesn't do anything. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Alright, progress. I know it has to be on progress somewhere, though. Oh, that's right. Alright. Here's the cabin view. If it was nighttime, these blue lights would be illuminating the whole cabin, which is pretty awesome. So yeah, here's the cabin view. You got like, actually it's really well detailed. It's really good detail for and what you see. The ground textures are not the best, but the chairs and the overhead stuff is actually really good looking.
Hey, wake up.
The details and stuff. Alright. And message my friend back. Alright, so... yeah, it's like the cabin. We'll go back here. You got these, little shelf stuff and coffee pots and refrigerators and all that stuff. However, there is no bathrooms. There's like no, lavatories at all, so... that's one of the things they're kind of missing out on this plane. Or the passengers, they're invisible, you know. No, we're just flying an empty plane. Completely empty plane. You're either joining the Marine Corps or becoming an aviator. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, here we got the first class, which is 2 seats. Very wide chairs, which is pretty awesome. Then you got the front, which is this goes to obviously the cockpit. You got the doors. You got some more stuff, refrigerators, stuff, whatever that is. But yeah, at nighttime, this plane looks so cool at nighttime because you have the blue lights effect. It's so cool. It's a test flight, yeah. Oh, we're coming up onto our top of climb right now. This is where our top of climb was. Well, I won't say it was supposed to be, but whatever. All right, so we are almost there. We're coming up onto our top of climb, which is still about like 100, 120, 130 nautical miles out. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's our distance right there. We're 638 nautical miles out, so we're not that far away from the airport, the island. Not that far away. You do a flyby view? Yeah. That was a little bit laggy. Try that again. I think it's whenever you like look down at the clouds, it kind of lags, but it's alright. There we go, that's a bit better. I also just saw an island too. What island is that? Is that airfield? Huge airfield. Oh, that's texture issues, never mind. Alright, yeah, more texture issues. A lot of texture issues out here in the Caribbeans. Or in the, Caribbeans and, island is this? So we gotta find out what island that is. I think I know what island that is. I think I saw it on Google Maps here. That is... I already flew by those islands, so it's not that one. What island are those? I think those are blocked. I think this island is literally blocked on Google Maps. Like, it's literally scratched out. Conspiracies. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I see what island it is. It's not scratched out. The thumbnail is Delta Airlines. Oh, yeah, that's because we flew the MD-80 Delta as our first flight. What time is it over there in Alaska? It is 6:44 p.m. Yeah, the first flight was the Delta MD-80 flight. That's the reason why you're seeing that as the thumbnail. You prefer Boeing or Airbus? Boeing. I prefer Boeing. I'm just used to the aircraft, that's why. Airbuses are fun though. Challenge. But me personally, I prefer Boeing. Airbus definitely has the thing I do like about Airbus is the fly-by-wire system, which is awesome. The fly-by-wire system that they have, although it does make the controls just a tad bit delayed, but that's not a problem. Something you have to get used to. The way that the Airbus flies, like even if you don't have autopilot engaged, the plane basically auto stabilizes itself in the air. Which is awesome. So like when I was on our takeoff, the plane was basically auto pitching itself, was holding the pitch that I pitched us up to. So yeah. What is the current altitude? Current altitude is 35,000 feet. Oh yeah, it's definitely because Airbus is newer than Boeing, so Airbus definitely had more experience with the technology, and of course Boeing, you know, going into 787s and all that, you know, they're definitely going to the new technology, I'm pretty sure in that as well. But yeah, Airbus being newer than Boeing definitely gives them the advantage as well. Yeah, the cockpits do look cleaner in Airbuses. They sure do look a hell of a lot cleaner. Fads Fazly 92 on Twitch. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream on the Twitch side. Yeah, the Airbus definitely has a cleaner look with the buttons and everything, and the push buttons, and not so many like flip switches. But I don't know. The Airbus is definitely a faster start procedure than like a Boeing 737 that's competing with. I think the A320 is competing with the 737, but I can't remember which one. I want to say it's probably the 800 version or the 700. Can't remember which one the A320 was competing with. But it definitely takes me less time to start up an A320 than I do a 737. Yeah, the wings, the sharklets look pretty nice, I got to say. Yeah, the biggest thing about me for Boeing though is the feel of the aircraft. The aircraft feels like they're just easier to control all around. Airbus is a little bit tricky, especially, you know, coming from me, which is, you know, a Boeing person, but the first day I flew this aircraft, man, and I tried landing. Oh my god, I didn't even flare one bit. It was just like, well, it was a flare, but it was like 2 inches of flare, like not even a full like 2 degrees. It was literally like 2 inches of flare, and then I just smacked the ground. But yeah, Airbuses definitely have a bit modern look to them. Then again, you got Boeing coming out with like 787s, which are amazing looking planes. And then you got the A350 from Airbus too. Oh, I won't forget about Speedbird HD. I'm gonna check them out right after the stream. And then I'll probably play some Siege right after too. I'm gonna get with my friend that I play ranked Siege with, and we're gonna get on some ranked. I'm gonna try streaming it. I'll try to give it a shot. Waiting for the new Boeing 777X. See that. I haven't seen the 777X. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, the wing flex looks like it's insane now. The wing flex, yeah, it looks like a hybrid 787 with the 777 body with like the 787 style like flex of wings. That looks insane. What are the differences? I'm gonna read what the differences are. Yeah. Yeah, the wings, yeah, the nice or not 777, the 787 wings, yeah, that's exactly what I was like, so much better from the inside. I hadn't seen any inside pictures yet. What time am I streaming with the 747 Saturday? The first flight, if I'm not doing anything on Saturday, I don't know if my family wants to do anything on Saturday. I'm going snowboarding tomorrow on Friday. Well, at least for me, it's Friday. It's gonna be Friday. So I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Depends on if if we actually go tomorrow, which there's like an 80% chance that we're gonna be going tomorrow. And then Saturday, I don't think we're gonna be going anywhere because I'm pretty sure my whole family's gonna be sore from snowboarding. So we're probably just gonna sit around the house. So when I'll be streaming will be around 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock, Alaska Standard Time. The event starts. Let me see when the event starts for Kansas City, because the event is in Kansas City, and that's gonna be our first flight. So let me go on VAT USA real fast and check. Okay, so on VAT USA, the event starts at 23:59 Zulu Greenwich Mean Time, or 5 o'clock, or actually 5:59, so basically 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time, and the event goes up to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. So basically for me, that's going to be about 4 o'clock Alaska Standard Time for me. Or no, 3 o'clock Alaska Standard Time for me. 4 o'clock for Pacific. 5 o'clock or... Okay, 3... Shit, I got that mixed up. So it's gonna be it's gonna be around 2 o'clock Alaska Standard Time, 3 o'clock Pacific, 4 o'clock Mountain, 4 o'clock Standard, or 5 o'clock Central, and then 6 o'clock Eastern. That's what I was trying to say. Time zones, man. PM. They're gonna be PM for U.S. time zones. If you're not in the U.S. time zone, then I have no idea what time zone or what time it would be at, sadly. So yeah, that's what that is gonna be. You're in Louisiana. I think that's Central. Oh no, Louisiana. Is Louisiana Central time? I don't even know. How long? How long is the event, or how long is this flight gonna be? Like, how much longer is this flight gonna be? Oh, look at all this. There's like messed up scenery. Scenery's not too good out here. Yeah, it's not that good of quality out here. You're Central, so Louisiana, yeah, Louisiana Central. Wait, were you the one that said Louisiana? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, so yeah, okay, Louisiana is Central. How long is the flight? Let's see. So let's go over to the cockpit here, and we'll go ahead and check what we got. So we're 545 nautical miles out from Princess Juliana or St. Maarten. So I'm gonna say that we're probably gonna have. So let's see. We're estimated to arrive at 17:27 UTC. Go to our handy dandy clock here. So we got about, what was it, 16:27. So we got about another full hour until we get to TNCM and land. That's our estimated arrival time. Ears hurting. These ear cuffs are actually hurting my ears. So yeah, that roughly about an hour, another hour, and we'll be landing, or at least on our arrival into St. Maarten. Yeah. Are we descending? No, we're not. Not yet. Not yet. Is there a global flight? What do you mean by global flight? Or global flight? See the pictures? What? Of the 777X? Is there a global flight, as in? I saw the pictures of the exterior for the 777X, but I haven't seen the interior yet. Oh, you're talking about global flight as in can you fly like around the globe? Yeah, you can fly around the globe. It completely renders in like chunks at a time, but yeah. X-plane actually does render as a globe. So let's see where we're at. So we are... Yeah, okay. Yeah, an X-plane you can fly anywhere. Any airport that you... I don't think they do the small, like, farming... they do some of them, but if it's like a private airport, they'll do like, I mean, you can still like photoreal and do it yourself, but... like some private farming, like runways and stuff and all that, they don't really do at all. Simulate it, or they don't do them. I think some of them they do, but not all of them. Why does Miami have to be so far from St. Martin? I know, right? Can I start from New Orleans and go to Alaska? Oh no. I do not do long haul flights that long. I do not do that. That is way too long. I mean, I could do a flight from like Seattle to Alaska, and that's, you know, that's a little bit too long for me. I've done that before. That's about like a 5-hour flight, which is a little bit too long for my interest. I mean, I've done it, like, I would say I've done it like 3 times. I'd much rather do like a flight from Seattle to Juneau or Juneau to like Anchorage, and that's as far as I would probably go, because those flights are like 2 hours, 3 hours long. Is it worth it?
We are close to top of descent, sir.
Alright, so co-pilot just called out at top of descent, so we'll start descending here soon. Is it worth it? Is what worth it? The flight from... Are you talking about the flight that he suggested from New Orleans to Alaska? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it at all, to be honest. How about New Orleans to Miami? That's not bad. New Orleans to Miami is not that bad at all. Let's see, was that top of descent right there? No, that wasn't top of descent. Okay. That was top of climb, okay. This is top of descent. It's like still not even... How far out is it? It's top of descent is 373 nautical miles. How about JFK to oh no. Oh no. Way too long. Way too long of a flight. Like I said, maybe one of these days I'll do like a super long haul flight, but yeah, I don't know. Like 5 or 6 hours. Yeah, that's 5 or 6 hours. That's insane. I would fall asleep. Like right now I'm pretty tired. I'm about ready to fall asleep right now. And we've been going on for what, 4 hours? Yeah, 4-hour stream. And continuing. Why am I still looking at the FMC? Yeah. There. Black Man Below Me, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Set your damn alarm, damn it. I can't wake up to alarms, man. I just sleep right through them. Sleep right through alarms. I am a heavy sleeper. Super heavy sleeper. Let's see. Can I do it or not? Can I do what? The long haul that you suggested? Or New Orleans to Miami? New Orleans to Miami, I could probably do that on another flight, but not tonight. Black Mamblem just got X-Plane 10 a week ago and still can fly. It takes a while. Yeah, just like me, you know, when I get a plane or when I got into X-Plane, I could not get in and just fly it. Cause when I got X-Plane, I was still new to like learning, you know, aircraft and everything. So it takes a while. Just got here. How far along the TNCM flight are you? So we're about a little over halfway mark. So we are. Let's see. So we just passed the Turks Island. So we are a little over halfway, so just a few nautical miles over the halfway mark, maybe about 100 nautical miles over the halfway mark. So we're expected to arrive into St. Martin in an hour or an hour, in about an hour. So we expect to be in St. Martin in 1754 Zulu. Yeah, we expect it to be in about an hour and 30 minutes. Saturday I'm gonna be doing the event. Saturday I'm gonna be doing the event in Kansas City, and then I'm probably gonna do an Australian flight, and then we'll end the stream there. However, the Miami to Louisiana to Miami, I could probably do that on like Sunday or Monday, the day like sometime after Saturday. Sure. Migrating from FSX to X-Plane is like going to Mars. Yeah, it is a pretty big difference. Yeah, when I first got an X-Plane, it was completely different. Controls were weird. The controls, like as in the aircraft controls and stuff, the key bindings, the graphics were a big change. It was a big change, and it does take a while to adjust. It took a while for me to adjust. Flight from New Orleans to Miami on Sunday? Yeah, I could sure do that. I think there's an event on Sunday, but yeah, like always, we'll do like the event, and then we'll do the bonus flight. So Tucson Rodeo Days is the event that's on Sunday. We'll be doing that. Is FSX global flight? No, I don't know. What about LAX to K-San? Oh, that's a short flight. Yeah, Los Angeles to San Diego, I do that flight a lot. That's like a 30-minute flight. Need help installing the K-Bus airport. Well, are you, like, what's wrong? Is it not showing up, or is it like missing some things? Or is it crashing your game? Yeah, Los Angeles to Ontario's, that's like a 10-minute flight, 20-minute flight. That is those airports are really close to each other. They're like right down the valley from each other. Cause I remember I used to do that flight back in X-Plane, or not X-Plane, FSX when I was getting into like all that. I used to do that flight a lot, just a short, like 20-minute, 30-minute flight or so from Los Angeles to Ontario. Maybe probably do that in like a Dash 8 or something, but it's a really short flight. Speaking of the Dash 8, I still need to fly it. I know I haven't flown it recently, but we'll get the Dash 8 in sometime. Are failures random in X-Plane? They're I mean, I guess you could say they're random. So no, in X-Plane, there's not just like random failures, you know, they're like realistic. They're realistic failures. So like if you start up your engine incorrectly, and you have failures on, then yeah, you'll have like a engine, you'll blow out your engine or something like that. And things like that. So yeah, there are failures from multiple things, like your landing gear not working, your flaps not working, your spoiler's not working, your engine's not working, all that stuff. You put those files in order and so can. So in your, are you putting them in your custom scenery folder? You have to make sure that you're putting it in your custom scenery folder, and that in the KBoss in the KBoss folder in the scenery folder, you got to make sure that there's like the files are in there. Like the directory should not be KBoss, and then inside that KBoss folder there's another KBoss folder, and then inside that KBoss folder there's the whole folder structure. You need to make sure that it's the KBoss folder. Drag that into your custom sceneries directory. And then once you open up that KBoss folder, and then everything should be listed under like models, airport data, other folders that hold model or stuff like that. If you have it like that, then I have no idea why it's not working. Los Angeles to San Francisco. Yeah, we did that last weekend, but our sim crashed on us. So yeah, we could definitely do Los Angeles to San Francisco. I do that flight a lot as well. Los Angeles to San Francisco is a very fun flight. A lot of good photoreal scenery on that flight too. Yeah, the LAX to San Francisco flight we did last weekend, our sim crashed on us, and we were put on like a 2-hour ground stop. It was pretty crazy. Like literally a 2-hour ground stop. Wasn't the funnest day of that sim, but actually, it kind of was fun. I would say it was pretty fun. Definitely a different new experience. Are those clouds? What's clouds? Those clouds are like very weird looking. Sometimes that clouds act very strange. I think it's my real Terra haze. Yeah. How long was your longest flight? My longest flight that I've completed was Hawaii to San Francisco, which was like 5-6 hours. That was back in like May of 2016, I think. I want to say 2016. No, I think it was 2015. That was my longest flight that I've ever completed. The longest flight that I have done but not completed was JFK to London Heathrow. The reason why I didn't complete that flight was because I slept, And I set my alarm, I did all of that. I went to bed right as soon as I, you know, got to my cruising altitude out of JFK. And I woke up the next day, not to my alarm. My alarm had already gone off. And I woke up and I go to my computer and I'm over Germany. Flying over Germany. Completely over, and I tried to make a turn back, but I was already super low on fuel, so yeah. That was fun for like the takeoff, but the landing I was just like right as soon as I ran out of fuel I was like, I'm not even gonna try. I just exited out of my sim. I remember that experience. I remember that day too. It's pretty it was fun, but I overslept and ended up over Germany. Yeah, it was a very funny experience, I must say. The highest altitude I've gone without not for fun. I think my highest altitude I've ever been at in a plane was 37,000 feet. And that was an X-plane. That was actually in the Boeing 777. Renzo Baranilla. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. That is your shout out. Sorry if that's not enough for you, but I just do not do big shout outs. I just say, hey, welcome to the stream. That's basically it. Yeah, highest altitude 37,000 feet. Maybe pushing it, but yeah, it was pretty. Really doing flight in Aerofly FS2. Nice. For X-plane? Yeah, 37,000 feet was my highest cruising altitude in an X-plane in my Boeing 777. I don't know why I said Boeing 777. Boeing 777. Welcome back, Joel. Welcome back, Javier. We are still flying. We're still climbing. See how far we are from, we are 397 nautical miles away from, St. Maarten. We're getting there, guys. We're almost there. So close. So close. What are your thoughts on the Beech Baron 58? It's a fun aircraft to fly. It's a very fun aircraft to fly. Although I don't really fly general aviation as much. I fly them offline, but I just do them just for fun. I don't fly general aviation on like VATSIM. My friend also just taught me like VORs, like how to properly do VORs. So I do I do know how to do the VOR stuff, but I'm still very rusty at it, and I'm like still really bad at it. But yeah, I practice that every now and then. I do flights, practicing VORs and whatnot. It's pretty fun. I'm your new friend. Yeah, VOR is insane. Like if I was really good with VOR, I would buy the I would definitely buy the Boeing 727 or no, not so well, yeah, the 727 and also the 737-200 because my friend that I do like shared cockpit with and also who taught me VORs, he actually has a 727 or 737-200, and I was gonna buy it, but I instead went with the 737, the IXCG 737. But he also has the IXCG 737 as well. So I'm me being used to using computers and everything like FMCs. I went with the 737. But the 727, I might purchase that in the future. I'm not sure. Surprised these damn engines still not burning. Yeah, these engines have been going like really hard. Like they are still roaring. They've been roaring this entire flight. I mean, they're not that bad, but yeah, they're roaring pretty loud. But they're not overheating or anything though. They're actually pretty good temperature. At least I'd think so. Great engine sounds. Yeah, they're actually not bad. Not bad at all. I think my favorite sounds when it comes to like defaults fresh out of the box sounds is the IXCG 737 for sure. What are my thoughts on P3D? It's P3D. FSX basically, just upgraded, improved graphics, more better stability. I have no problems with it. I mean, if I had the money to support P3D and buy aircraft over there, then I would. Just another flight sim. But yeah, P3D, I have no problem with it. Yeah, FSX is far more laggy than X-Plane. That's only because X-Plane is obviously newer and has better optimization features. But P3D fixed that, so well, at least I heard they fixed it, and it looks like they did because whenever I watch other people's streams with like maxed out graphics, they're running super smooth. When you fly in JetBlue, this type of roar you hear on takeoff, yeah, engine sounds are pretty good, pretty accurate. Will I start using X-Plane? Yeah, when it becomes stable. Oh yeah, it's the stick. Yeah, the stick compared to the yoke. Yeah, it's weird not seeing a yoke in the bottom middle of your screen or your peripheral. It's kind of weird, kind of just sitting up here and looking like you don't have it. You just have it invisible or something. It's it's kind of weird. It's too loud, extremely. Yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine. I would imagine. I've never been on an Airbus, though. Javier, gotta get some sleep, man. You got some training to do. Very nice. Well, best of luck in your training, and we'll see you in the next stream whenever you stop by. I fly better with 737. Yeah, I fly a lot. Yeah, I fly a hell of a lot better with the 737. Boeing in general, I fly a lot better. See if we have any island references we could see to see where we're at. Nope. Still just open ocean. Let's see what we got over here. These waypoints. There's like airports over here. Yeah, I'm a big Boeing person. Your invisible passengers don't like the loud engines. Point when they didn't have the 737-800 and Aerofly, they only have the 747-400. That sucks. The 400 though isn't that bad, but I mean the 800. I like the 800. And 300 as well. 300 is pretty good. Well, you're saving your invisible passes for supper? Whatever people eat in St. Martin? I don't know. Not like they do those like special flights, like when Hawaii does their services, they only do like Hawaiian food on like Alaska Airlines or something. Alaska Airlines at least do it. I'm pretty sure other flight like American and all that, or whoever flies to Hawaii does that stuff too, but yeah, whatever people in St. Martin eat. Whatever the traditional food is there. In 3 or less weeks. Wow, that's a long time. 3 weeks. Oh, well, as always, man, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for staying tuned into my streams. Have I seen the 737 MAX? Of course I have. Who hasn't? That thing is amazing looking. With the scimitar wings, even though the scimitar wings are now being added on like 800s and 900s, but still, yeah, the 737 MAX is a beautiful 737. Love it. Peanuts for $4.99. Just a bag of peanuts. Yeah, I'll stream the shutdown. Yeah, we'll land, we'll go to the gate, we'll play the replay, and then we'll be done with the replay, and then we'll shut down. Let's see, so what airports are these? So we got MDPC, let's see what airport that is. MDPC, I think that would be... That'd be San Juan. No, yeah, San Juan is coming up. So we're just to the northwest of San Juan. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Anybody know where the Magneto switch is? I have no idea where it's at. I mean, I think I know where it's at. Well, I mean, I've flown the Baron 58 before, but I don't know exactly where it's at. Like, when I fly general aviation planes, I literally just look, I don't know, I just look in random spots when I find it, so, yeah. Is there ATC? No, we're flying offline. We are offline right now. See if we can see San Juan Island. Nope. Cannot see the island yet. Is there an ATC? I mean, if I was flying on VATSIM, yeah. Like, there's a possibility for ATC out here, but I'm offline, so not gonna be on. Let's see. Oh, I didn't want that down there. Crap. Go. You have time to see the landing? Let's see. So we're passing San Juan right now. We're estimated to be in St. Martin in 1754 Zulu. And so you got about 40 more minutes, 50 more minutes until we get down at St. Martin. We'll go and speed it up because we are losing a lot of speed. We're gonna go ahead and manually change our speed here. Yeah, 30 minutes, we might not make it in about 30 minutes. We'll probably be descending in 30 minutes, but arriving at the airport, probably not. Probably burning so much fuel right now. A little bit of a wind, not too bad, not too bad. Close the damn fire jet so we can get there faster, damn it. I wish. When it sucked, my plane just lost control and started nosediving. Yeah, that would suck. All this time and all these hours of this flight. Oh, there's the overspeed. We're a little bit fast. There we go. We're gonna clear that up. And the autopilot turns off. Camera
Autopilot
revealed that.
1,
There we go.
cross check.
Auto throttle should still be a factor. Yep, there we go. Alright. We recovered. We remembered that time. Do you think your altitude is affecting your speed a lot? If anything, it's actually helping. Higher the altitude, the less air density that the plane has to go through, I think is how it works, and then also the jetways, the airways, speeding you up as well. Like we got a tailwind here. That's helping us speed up, and then plus I think the air quality is thinner up here, so it actually makes the airplane cut through the air easier. Got scared for a second. I had a feeling that was gonna happen, but we're a little bit we're a little bit faster, just a little bit. We're 289 nautical miles out from St. Maarten. Thought you were losing control. I had a feeling I was ready for that alarm to come on, start beeping at us. Yeah, here soon we should be getting San Juan Island coming up on our right. And you learn science a lot. Assuming that's sarcasm. I mean I love science, but I know for a fact that obviously the higher up in the air, you know, the air quality is obviously, you know, less dense and the plane goes faster, but if I go higher, I could probably go a lot faster, but it's not worth it. Thankfully, it's not the other way around. The higher up in the air you go, the more dense the air gets. That would suck. Just finished your switch panel made out of wood. It's like a boss. Nice. Joshua Baker, hey, what's up, man? Watching from TNCM. Nice. That's where we're landing, obviously, as you can probably tell. Is there a crash animation in X-Plane? No, sadly. There is not a crash animation in X-Plane. You get some sleep before your family throws some damn snow on your face, bro. That's alright. I mean, it's only 7:30 p.m. here. Not too late. I don't even say it's late at all. So see, we're kind of we can see our top of descent finally. It's about 140 nautical miles out, ish. Are you flying an A320? Yes, I am. I am flying the JAR Design Airbus A320 Neo. Is there a visible engine fire that you can see, like when you have fire in the engine? I think there is. I think like smoke actually comes from the engine, like black smoke, and I don't know if there's a fire animation though. I think there is, but I'm not entirely sure. But I know that when your engine fails, I think the black smoke comes out of the engine. However, assuming that, you know, when you get an engine fire, you have the, you know, engine extinguishers go off and, you know, suppress the fire, but, I mean, that, yeah. A321 is longer than the A320, yes. Private server? I can't do a private server. I don't know how to do those on I don't know how to do those on Explain. However, we could all do like a VATSIM group flight. We could probably schedule like a VATSIM group flight for, you know, the stream or something. Can you ditch a plane in X-Plane, like what? Just jump out the window and like jump out the window? No, if you mean like jump out the window, no, you can't just like ditch the aircraft, like completely leave the aircraft and have it fly wherever it wants to go. Would I be able to fly the Twin Otter into TNCS? I don't have a Twin Otter, sadly. I do not have that. A group flight in FSX? I have FSX Steam Edition, but I have like no mods for it, so eh. Every time you come into Los Angeles, your FSX CRJ becomes extremely laggy and end up crashing after sitting at your laptop for 30 minutes from KSAN. I have no idea why. Oh no, like the thing is, I don't like the default aircraft for, I don't like the default aircraft or the freeware for FSX. The freeware for FSX is kind of, I don't know, it's not like when I want to fly planes, I want something where I can like do FMC stuff and all that, like proper FMC work and all that. It's just, I like much rather do a group flight on like VATSIM or something, much rather than just doing it on like FSX or whatever. Plus, I don't even have FSX installed anyways. I mean, it'd be able to take me that long to install, but I don't know. I just have like no interest in FSX anymore. Like, I think like VATSIM would be one option. Or FS Cloud. I think FS Cloud works with X-Plane. And FSX as well. Can you land in water for like an engine failure, like the Hudson River landing? Yeah, you can. There's the FSX, or not FSX. X-Plane actually has like water animations, like when you go into it. For example, if you watch one of Cat Schrader's streams, if you guys know Cat, I'm pretty sure a lot of flight simmers know Cat Schrader. If you guys don't, then definitely check him out. He was flying out of Boston. He was flying out of Boston in a Boeing 777, and he looked down to configure. And mind, this was on VATSIM, or no, was it Pilot Edge? I think it was VATSIM. And there was a controller on, and there was a guy on the runway holding short. And he looks down to configure his radios, and he looks back up, and he's going off of the taxiway into the ocean. And he's literally, like, the plane is literally floating in the water, and they actually managed to turn it around and get it back up on the other side of the runway, on the other taxiway, and take off. That's because he has failures turned off. At least he has most failures turned off like that. So he was able to get back on the taxiway get on the runway and just take off. So yeah, it was pretty funny. It's a must watch. Yeah, I think he also has a snippet of it too. He has a video snippet. So if you like watch Boeing 777, yeah, explain Boeing 777 or whatever goes swimming or whatever. I think that's the name. Cat Strader. He streams like every Friday, Saturday, and sometimes Sunday. I'll put it in chat here. How far are we from descent? Well, if you look right here, we are about 90 nautical miles out. And how far are we from the airport? We're 223 nautical miles out from Princess Juliana Airport. We are getting there. Let's go over to plan mode real fast, and I'm gonna go and check the flight route, make sure everything is checked. And we got Cross. We got Gouda. We got Laura, yeah, Laura. Zoom in a little bit more here. We got Limiter and Olba. I think that's how you pronounce these, Olba. Then PJM, D-Cell, Navaki. Why is this going backwards? So let's go. I think that's right there. Okay, so we're going to continue through here. Olba, B220, Lasor, map on, and then runway 10. There we go. So that's perfect. What's the wind direction? Wind direction, let's update. Wind direction is 100. Exactly. Aluba? Aluba's the pronunciation? Aluba, okay. How many knots am I going? I'm going 280 knots. Ground speed is 486. Are we turning? Well, turning. Okay, oh, I see what it's doing. Yeah. So we're gonna go Laura, then Aluba, and then Lasor or Lesor. Then we got map on, and then we're good to go. That's. Make sure you stop by the damn gas station up there. Are there any mandatory approaches into TNCM? Mandatory approaches, like a certain approach procedure? Yeah, there's charts here. I'm gonna show you. Oh wait, what chart is this? It's not the right chart. Okay, let's try that one. Alright, so we're coming in on the Gouda. The Gouda, I think is how you pronounce it. Gouda, and then we're coming to Aluba, and then from Aluba we're getting onto the arrival, or the final for 10. Yeah, that's the name of the video. Flight Factor 777 goes for a swim at Boston. Yeah, that's the one where he just goes off the taxiway into the ocean. It's so good. Every time I watch that, it's so funny. It's so good. Castro is a funny, laid-back flight simmer as well. He's very laid-back. He's very cool. I like watching his streams whenever I can. Yeah, he's definitely if you guys haven't heard of Castro, he's for sure a must-watch. The RNAV and DME, I think. Yeah, so we're doing RNAV 10. Alright, we should be coming up onto our top of descent here. Yeah, we're about 60 nautical miles out. No, 40 nautical miles out from our top of descent, so we're gonna start descending here soon. Air Force proud, of course I have. He's the guy that just goes into FSX Steam Edition servers and just trolls people. Yeah, I've seen his videos. I see some of his VATSIM videos as well. Do I know Jeff Favion? Of course I know Jeff Favion. I watch his videos all the time. I like his LSPDFR videos. I know he also flew the new MD-80 on X-Plane 11 just recently too, to St. Louis. Do I have a special livery today? No, I'm just running the JetBlue. I'm just running typical JetBlue livery, striped. Oh, there's San Juan. We can see San Juan now, out in the distance. Yeah, no special livery. Typical JetBlue striped tail. Alright, so from there, what are the speed restrictions? There's no speed restrictions here. I'll say, so Luba is at 1600, really? Kinda low. 1600 for a Luba. Really low. De Beer. Do we don't have De Beer, do we? No, we're gonna set that in. So we're gonna set De Beer in there. I just do. Insert that. Let's go and see. Oh, why are there two? Two. So De Beer is 1600. That in. Insert. There we go. Oh, why does it say so? No, did I put 1700 instead of 1600? 1600. Insert. No, not gonna work? Okay, not gonna work. Alright. Do you know the Mint class in JetBlue? I do not. If you want to make your wing flex a little stiffer, press Alt F4. I'm not falling for that. Come on. Low for that beach flyover, though. Alright, top of descent's coming up. Let's go ahead and start heading down. So we gotta start heading down for Buddha at 7,000. Well, it's gonna be a long descent. Speed back. Emirates is the second best airline. Yeah, dude. Emirates or Emirates Airlines, their planes are insane. Their first class and everything is insane. Etihad too. Yeah, Etihad is insane as well. I've seen like their first class cabins and stuff. They are absolutely crazy. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've never heard of Mint class before. Alright, let's see. So we're still on the top of descent. Why are we still on top of descent? Oh, it'll switch here soon. So now we're on to cross. Have I ever flew to the Caribbean? No, I have not. I've never been to the Caribbean. The Caribbean, or however you want to pronounce it. I don't know. The Caribbean, pronounce it that way. Yeah, the Caribbean I've never been to. I've always wanted to, though. It's like an awesome place to go. So let's see, so we're Gouda. Don't go direct. And not go direct Gouda. Alright. Go progress. Cross. I don't want cross though. I have cross. And so we send down, okay, so we reach flight level 070 in 124 nautical miles. And how far out? 120. Wow, that's way out there. Okay, so we need to make the descent steeper. We need to make it like 90. Yeah, okay, so Gouda from Gouda. You're making the approach over the beach. Yeah, that's literally the only approach that you can do in the into Princess Juliana Airport. Hey, what's up, Jose? Welcome to the stream, and seems like you're gonna be right out the door. All right, man. Thank you for stopping by all that you can and popping and saying hey. Much appreciated. How cold is it for me up in Alaska? I don't know right now. I don't know what the temperature is outside right now. Let's see. Temperature outside is 23 degrees Fahrenheit. In Celsius, it is -5 in Celsius. It's actually not that bad. Well, I would say it's not that bad, but others would say differently. You do the 2-8 landing also. Well, probably not in big airlines though. That's a really dangerous. That would be a dangerous approach. Alright, so what? Okay, we're making it down in 80 nautical, 84. That's not good because that's like 80. So let's go here. Sent steeper then. Yeah, you live in Louisiana, so you got humid heat. Yeah, that humidity is a killer. Never got snow, but one time it was sweet. I think you meant to say sweet. I think I know what you meant to put there. Yeah, snow's fun. A lot of fun. As you guys already know, I'm a big winter sports person. Snowboarding mainly. I have never tried skiing. Well, I tried it, but it was not. It was fun, but it was. Gatwick is cold. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to live in Louisiana. It's too humid. Florida, I could deal with. I mean, Florida's humid as well, but I'd picture Louisiana's probably worse than Florida in humidity. But I could be wrong. I've been to Florida only once in my lifetime. That was a long time ago, so you know, maybe it could have changed. It looks like the photo reel over here is working. We still got the clouds in the in the sat maps. No, but that's alright. Airport's there. That airport's actually not simulated too bad. Of course, there's no like objects, but yeah. Oh, sleet. I thought you meant to say sweet. It was sweet. Okay, sleet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we get that. Yeah, we get that a lot at the beginning of the year of winter. So it always does that. Then it starts snowing really heavy and it covers it. So yeah. You live a few miles from the Gulf of Mexico. Alright, let's see what our descent time is going to be down. It's going to be 44 nautical miles, so we'll be able to make it. Let's have to bring the speed back here. We're at 20,000, so we'll be fine. Altimeter here is 2994. From June to August is pretty distinguished outside. The rest of the time is fine. Winter and 80. So we're going to be coming through 18,000 feet. Let's go and set our altimeter. 2994. The altimeter is... There we go. Did the new Boeing 787-10 come out already? I think it did. I think they already showcased it. I don't know if it actually released already, but I know they showcased it, I'm pretty sure. I think. I think they did. Over here is usually only get to 30 to 40. Wet and dry, yeah. So we're still maintaining a good 280 knots on the descent, so that's good. It's at a really steep descent right now, that's the only problem. Be down in 31 nautical miles, so we're definitely making descent speed. Looking that good, so we'll see what Laura yeah, what? Laura is going to be 4,000. Got Yaluba at 2,700. Got De Beer at 1,700. Now I don't know if that's gonna work. Could work. I just have to get the descent speed down. So if we're going from 4,000, okay, so 12 nautical miles, so it's not too bad. We'll be able to make that descent speed, I believe. 7,000 to 4,000 in that distance in 12 nautical miles, maybe. Just maybe. That's 5 nautical miles. It's 4, 5, 6. So that's 9. 9 nautical miles from Aurora. Yeah, we'll be able to get down that time. Sure. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll probably see St. Bart's on the way. Oh, not actually. How far? So St. Bart's like not even that far actually from. Maybe no. We'll be. I don't think we'll be able to see St. Bart's in the distance. Hurricane Isaac. Yep, I heard about that. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I would see it. It's too far out. Alright, we're starting to gain speed here that we shouldn't be gaining, so we're gonna go and pull the speed brake.
Spoilers disarm. Spoilers half.
Alright, so we're gonna. Oh, we're at 11,000 already. It's gonna start bringing speed back. 50. So we'll be down. So we're 7 nautical miles out from there, about 15, maybe 20 nautical miles. We're definitely not 20. We're about like 15, 12 or so. So it's 20. So it's about we're about 20. About 22, 20, maybe 24 nautical miles out. Unless I go around. If I go around, yeah, I wouldn't be able to see unless I go around. It's true. Pretty. Alright, so Gouda. Oh no, we gotta go here. So we'll be down to 7,008 nautical miles. So that's pretty fast, actually. Let's go and bring the descent speed back so we lose speed. But we are now 10 nautical miles out from. Gotta bring the speed back now because we were going way too fast. Now we're gonna get the lights on. Good. Alright, let's go and get our checklist up. Make sure we're getting everything here. As descent, at top of descent, set altimeter already set. Vertical speed is set. Anti-ice. Anti-ice we go and set off now. It's positive. Flight management computer is checked and set. Landing nose, runway lights are all set. Autopilot, ILS mode. Check that. So we get on the final autopilot approach mode. Go get the brake fan on. Go and set speed brakes or max. Okay. Max? No. Okay, it doesn't want to do max. I will do medium. All right, so we'll set the medium. Good on that. Let's see, so we're gonna be down 3 nautical miles. We're about 15 now. We go ahead and bring our descent speed back. Oh, not that way. This way. There we go. All right. So and then we'll go ahead and lift our
Spoilers armed.
spoilers there. All right. So we're getting down here. So Gouda, and then we're gonna go for a lower. I'm gonna start descending down at our own discretion. 'Cause why not? So we're just gonna descend our own discretion. I think 7,000 is too high, so we're just gonna go for 3,000. See where that brings us. Right now, Loba or Alora is at about 20 nautical miles. We'll be down to 3,000 in 12 nautical miles. So Aluba. See if we get down to Aluba. But is what worrying about is where we're gonna have to get down to. These clouds, though. Awesome. Yeah. Rid of that black bar. There we go. I had that on the entire time. I don't think you guys were able to see it. I think the overlay was covering it up. Start slowing it down. Seven nautical miles, going to bring that back. Alright, so we are making down pretty good right now. We're actually making it down pretty good. I'm going to bring the descent speed back. Hurricane Katrina flooded your house? Wow, that sucks. You guys moved north to get a little more wind storm. Well, that's good. I would never live near the coast if, you know, there's a, you know, since that place is bad hurricanes. I would never live anywhere near the coast on the east coast of the United States. Or southeast coast as well. Let's see what weather we got. Winds are getting kicked up a little bit, but that's fine. It's not bad. Alright, so we're going down for 16,000 or 1,600 feet. We're going to be down about 11 nautical miles. We're going to go ahead and set that back a little bit more, so in that way. Back a little bit more there. Go ahead and increase the speed up to 220 knots just to make this go a little bit faster here. We got a straight headwind here, which is not bad. Makes it more challenging. Yeah, this plane's kind of struggling for speed right now. Let's go to navigator here. ILS frequency. Of course, there's no ILS. That's alright though. We're gonna be doing visual anyways. I think the weather's pretty good. I don't even know if there is ILS for St. Maarten. There probably is. Have to find it. Is this it maybe? No, it's IAF. Maybe if I chose the NDB, it would probably do it. Let's see. What is this? What chart is this? I think that's just the... Not it. And yeah, all the other charts are basically just like departure charts, really. I think it was like a departure. Yeah, it's a departure. And all these are departure charts.
$2,500.
Back a little bit. We're actually pretty low to the water right now. I don't want to be this low. Yeah, like I said, we're butchering this landing. we're butchering the arrival. But I don't know, the charts are so weird. Like, hold on, let me see. Go to 13. It says like expect. What's this chart? I didn't even see this chart. What the hell is this chart? Okay. Look for it's like a teardrop arrival. Come in 09 or 8. I don't know what that chart is. Yeah, and like this chart says like 1600 at Alupa, so I have no idea. Again, we way too low. We're gonna go a little bit faster here. Too slow. Yeah, we're way too low. Tell Twitch that you said hi. Well, Peyton Blankard, I think that's how you say your name, says hi. The Twitch people. Alright, so we got lights. We're gonna keep those lights off right now. We should be seeing the island up here soon. We are super fucking low. Jesus Christ, we're at 1900 feet. Alright. Sent back a little bit more. So, I completely butchered the approach as of any arrival that I'm not familiar with, or approach that I butchered completely.
Approach phase activated.
Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna start coming up on the island here pretty fast. I'll start bringing the speed back now that we're 5 nautical miles out from... Bring it back. Should start being able to see the island. There we go, we can see it. We're gonna be coming up on it here soon. Head and check our light. So auto brake, can we set that to max or no? No, it's not gonna let us set it to max. Alright, we'll do medium. I mean, then again, this plane does do like full, like
speed checked.
Literally
Flaps 1.
full reversers when we do reversers, so it's alright. I'll zoom in. I guess better safe than never. Better safe than going around, but we have a lot of fuel. We have tons of fuel on board. Those winds helped us out about halfway through the flight. For the first half of the flight, those winds help us big time. I think that's what saved us a lot of fuel. Was... You know, I thought they would have had like an ILS for Blanchard. Is it Blanchard? Is that how you say it? Blanchard? Alright, so we got the SOAR coming up, which is also 1600. What the hell is it doing? Plane doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we're taking over. We're taking over. We have the plane. That was, weird. Okay, well, we see the island now. The plane just turned to the left, and I don't know why. Okay, well, yours coming down. I guess we're just gonna hand fly it. Rid of that. Plane's ascending, I don't want to ascend. Slow. Alright, see the runway.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Speed check. Flaps 2.
Alright, so gear is down, so landing lights on. Well, that caught me off guard. It's left turn. Here we go. See the runway. Can't really see the happy lights at all yet, so Alright, we're gonna have a straight headwind, so it's actually perfect rather than a crosswind. Okay, I think I see the pappy lights. We're low. I think all 4 are red. All 4 of them look like they're red. Alright, so we're gonna
Speed
go
check.
flaps down.
Flaps 3.
Flaps full here soon. Pull the aircraft down. A little bit too fast.
Speed check.
Flaps full.
Flaps full.
Brake is armed. Flaps are full for configuration. Landing, alright, we're, I think 3... I think we're 2 white, 2 red. We're all right. There we go.
1,000.
Alright, let's ace this. Let's do this landing. Let's ace it. A little bit of a crosswind now. It's getting a little bit choppy up here, but we're fine. We can cope with it. We're a little bit low. 1 red, 3 white, or 1 white, 3 red. I don't know why, but saying that is a real tongue twister. For me, at least. Alright, 2-2. And 1-3. Up a little bit. Oh boy. Oh, these winds.
500.
Oh, these winds. Reminds me of Innsbruck, guys. All these winds are just like Innsbruck. Oh no. The winds got so bad. I thought the winds were going to
400.
be calm. Oh no. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. They calmed down a little bit. Calm down a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright. We're on the glide.
300.
100 above.
On the glide. Stay on the center line.
200.
Center line. Stay on the center line. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Ooh, I popped that nose up so damn hard. Hard landing.
Spoilers full.
Acceptable.
Descend.
That was hard.
Reverse green.
Alright, reverse is coming out.
$70 knots.
60. See, like the plane slows down so fast. Plane just slows down so fast. I don't know how to do. I don't know how to change that.
Flaps 1. Flaps 0.
Well, we landed. That's all that matters.
Please check around your seat for any personal belongings you may have brought on board with you, and please use caution when opening the overhead bins, as heavy articles may have shifted around during the flight. On behalf of our airlines and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for
Yeah, I
joining
popped the
us
nose
on
up
this trip.
way
We
too
are
hard
looking
on
forward to
the
seeing you
on
again in
the
future.
what's it called on the
Have a nice day.
on the flare. Yeah, 1.7 Gs. I'll take it. I'll take it. It was a good landing. My first time coming in. Yeah, I popped that nose way too hard. That wind. I think it was the wind. Like I was literally in the same spot the whole time, and then the nose just pops up out of nowhere. I think it's the wind. It was just the wind. All right, we're gonna make this right here. Yeah, that wind was really intense. I was expecting the wind to be calm like this. Like that was fun though. That was a pretty challenging approach. That's what I look for. I mean, given I'm still new to the Airbus, but hey, challenge is a challenge, and I'll take it. Yeah, the approach I completely I just completely butchered that. The landing wasn't too bad. A big gust of wind hit me like right before I had to put in like a lot of left rudder. But other than that, I'm taking that landing. Oh, I gotta set this off. Set the AP. But it said it was an acceptable landing, so I'll take it. We'll just say it wasn't a Ryanair landing. It was a firm landing. That's what we'll say it was. We'll say it's a firm landing. Alright. Take this ramp right in front of us. that was a huge flare. Can't wait to watch the replay on that. Alright, we don't have a air marshal here, so we're gonna have to do this ourselves. We have to cheat a little bit. Got to break immersion. Oh, there's A320. There we go, perfect. Alright. So, not too bad. Not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take it as a
Park
landing.
brake on.
Done much worse. We've all done much worse. Alpha 4 would be the JetBlues gate. Really? Am I in the right one? I don't even know if I am. Probably not. Nope, I'm in Alpha 3. Well, that's alright. Alright, let's go and watch that replay back. Because I know that we all want to see that landing. Especially when I pop
Speed
the
check.
nose up.
Flaps full.
Let's see. I want to see my, like, look at how much, like, I had to
100.
speed the
Speed.
stick so bad. What we'll do here is so you can, like, see the stick.
$300.
Like, I had to manipulate every
200.
second of that arrival, of that final, I meant. I don't know, maybe I did put too far back, let's
100.
see. Maybe it was just delayed. I think it was just
50,
delayed, like typical Airbus
40,
delay.
30, 20.
Nah, see, it wasn't even really all that much, though. Let's go back and see. I wanna
Speed.
see
Speed. Speed.
So, like, let's see. Okay, whoops, too
Speed.
far.
Speed. Speed.
Guys, I'm just watching the stick right now.
100.
See how far I pulled it back.
50,
Okay, so right
40,
there, that's pretty far.
30, 20.
Okay, yeah, I pulled it back pretty hard, but I think the wind contributed it to the slightest. I just want to watch it from the outside view. It's going to see how smooth it was. Very,
100.
very bumpy final.
50, 40, 30,
Now watch that nose
20.
just pop right up. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It didn't pop up as much, but we floated big time. Yeah. Definitely not my cleanest landing. Yeah, it's like the reverses go like full. Like, see how fast this plane just slows down? That was barely almost like a quarter of the runway the plane slowed
Speed
down.
check. Speed. Flaps speed. Speed check. Flaps full.
All those warnings though. Alright, we'll watch it from a wing view here.
$300.
Although I am taking that landing, I'm pretty happy with that landing for my first time
200.
coming into St. Martin on X-Plane. I'll take that. And for being in an Airbus for a plane that I'm new
100.
to, I'll definitely take
50,
this landing.
40, 30, 20.
Yeah, I popped the nose up so hard. Wasn't too bad though. And of course the speed brakes they're broken in replays. The speed brakes don't pop up most of the time in replays, so yeah. Watch from one last view here.
Speed. Speed.
Let's see, we'll go. There we go. That's the view that we want. Go and bring it up here. Will that be kind of horrible? That's horrible. Bring it up just a tad bit more. We'll have to do it right here. Perfect.
$200.
Yeah, that wind was a killer, man. That wind was just pushing me.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
The wind was really pushing my plane. Well, that's St. Martin for you guys. Hope We'll go and do the stop
Flaps
shutdown
0.
procedure because I know somebody wanted to see that. I can't remember. See that, so we'll go and do it. It's a pretty. I think. Oh! I forgot the auto throttle after. Nope. I forgot auto throttle after every time you watch a replay in this plane. It always does that. I don't know why, but. All right. Text lights are coming off. Beacons are coming off. Nav lights will stay on. Strobe is coming off. APU is it available though? Let's see. APU is available. All right. Park brake is on. Levers are idle. Here. All right. APU bleed is on. Engines 1 and 2 can now come off. Now the APU power is running. Over normal. Seatbelt sign will come off. Oh, nope, not on. Oh, they're off the entire time. Uh-oh. Oh, we're getting sued. Nav and logo lights are staying on. Ground assets will set. Let's go and get those set up. The gates don't attach here, do they? No, they do not. Okay, well, we'll be fancy. We'll be fancy. Let's go ground. We're gonna go all these guys. Get fancy here and use everything. Fuel pump's coming off. ADRSs can now come off. Axle 1 and 2 can come off. APU bleed. Keep that on. Alright, that's basically a shutdown procedure. It's pretty fast. Look over to a heading of 220 to see Saba. Yeah. Let's see, 220. I have my compass turned off, or I have the instruments turned off. Saba. So we were on a heading of about 1210. So nope, you can't see it. See it at all. I'm assuming you mean St. Bart's? Saba? Is that what that stands for? I assume that's what you mean by that. But yeah, that's gonna be our flight tonight, guys. Well, both of our flights that we did. We did 2 legs. We did Atlanta to Memphis, and then we did what we just did right now, Miami to St. Martin. Am I gonna do this flight again? I probably will. I'll probably do something shorter. Probably do like maybe San Juan to Princess Juliana, and maybe like a Dash 8 or something. I could probably do maybe Cuba to Princess Juliana, because that flight was actually longer than expected. I was about like 2.5 hours or 3 hours. It wasn't bad. I wasn't bored at all. I was definitely entertained by your guys' comments and questions, and of course my friends coming in, spamming the chat up. Yeah, other than that, that's gonna be the flight tonight, guys. And as always, I appreciate you guys coming into the stream and talking and chatting. Don't be afraid to talk and chat. That's perfectly fine. Just know that obviously sometimes I'm gonna have, I have to concentrate, like the landing. I couldn't see most people's comments, but yeah. As always, I'll see you guys in the next one. Tomorrow I'm not gonna be streaming. Tomorrow I plan, me and my family plan on going snowboarding, or up to the ski mountain. That's basically gonna be my plans. However, Saturday I'll be back, or at least I'll try. It depends again if my family's doing something on Saturday. But most likely I'll be on and do a stream on Saturday, whether it's late, whether it's a normal time. Again, I'll do the event, the Kansas City event. If you guys don't know what time that event starts and when my stream will start, basically go to that VATUSA.net and look at the Kansas City event. And also, for those that just joined and do not know, I launched a Steam group so you guys could get notified of when I'm streaming. Basically, I'm going to send out notifications to everybody inside the group. It should be open to join, so all you guys got to do is go there, and then there should be like a join button somewhere on the group. And once you guys join, basically that's it. You guys could message me, you guys could add me as a friend on Steam. You guys want to do some group flights, you guys want to do some shared cockpit flights or something on X-Plane. Whatever you guys want, discuss stuff on there, talk about stuff, whatever you guys do with friends on X-Plane or whatever, you guys could totally do over there. But other than that, guys, as always, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go get some sleep, or I'm gonna go play some games with my friends. I might stream Rainbow Six Siege, so if you're up for, you know, looking for some more streams of Rainbow Six Siege, or, you know, me and my friends playing, I might go play that and stream it. It depends on how I'm feeling of just streaming, or if I just feel like playing and shooting, you know, shoot 'em up. But other than that, guys, as always, if you guys are leaving out for tonight, I just want to say again, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for new subscribers. Thank you to those who subscribed, and thank you for who liked. And of course, I'll see you guys in the next one.
You said the same thing I told ya. My eyes are clear, there's no secret. I wanna know, was it serious? I need it clear, my best friend. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you, it's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling. I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way. I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. Find and you keep her. I like the way it's mysterious. I think I found my own way. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you, it's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing. Hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way, I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something.